Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
To please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतले सम्पुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वेकहुनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ाभामापादगे आशमाहिलीसोये दक्षचरणको वार्लोतापरिकुल्फसमोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
युग्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage your Ardhi Bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
The next asana is Shavasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shasasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Viravadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knees straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
समतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi position, Heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which I raise off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
द्वौ भणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानि वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees opened wide. Then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabusandhi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तमे वेशक उपसठाने दो वोहा तपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadam, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground. As you walk your feet forward, raising your hips, lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Visha Dsha as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमच्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमच्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
दो बूकर की उभय हस्तेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिल लाटंतो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ध्रुवचरपट चौक कख्यो सोई वाही विधियो की जय सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midakipavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिभगधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचैदे.
The next asana is Nadadasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Nadada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टं तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावो तागे ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasada.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरौरन्तरे करौ.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Put the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहरो जगत करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मंडलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तो शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Hold your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. With this, we conclude the Nityananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today, and stay tuned for the first round of today's power manifestation. The next set of acharyas is going to take over the session in just a few moments. All the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, or all those who want to join us for the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, please stay tuned as we are going to continue. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो तलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुको ठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण दाखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage, and author of Ramayana.
दावा बगगी बगदली पुनी एडी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वामपादगी बगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Visha Dsha in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवञ्च पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghodasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a Naghori.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका चोयी वाही विधि जोगी जे सोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels. As you rest your chin on the palms, gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि जैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततो ढुम्रे च येत वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि बगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Udadasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो भगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करि उरद हिताने.
Next asana is Vishesha. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ भगों नीचे आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel. As you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं जिते मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडम ऋषिरिंदगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha. Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana. Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot. As you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan. Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana on the other side. Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body. Keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas. The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against the chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Bodhashokasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed towards with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवों पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दोवों पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्धको कुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels. As you insert your hands below the legs, keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drishasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
उत्थानशयने एकैकं बाजीग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य
Now roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidra. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उभय सभा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position, arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Mocha Kumbhaka, as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Palyankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
छवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani 2. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a plow, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवा कंटेन भूमिं विष्टंभा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sajita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ति कोक्ष भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Padasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both arms up above your head, and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishabhadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck. As you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahajya Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Ludhasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saladhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Saripasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajya Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Thala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
लुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshva Karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with a hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward. Lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshva Karana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
नगुर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply. And let us now get ready. Quickly grab some water and immediately return back to your yoga mat as we are going to continue with the final 100 asanas after just a short moment.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
As we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Gora Kajali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभ होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchira asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशयानितं वं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो उपग की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली को और मिलाई. फना पानी उकड़बई से.
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयसं मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground, with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in support performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो उपग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now visualize yourself as a fish as you enter a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
दिव्यं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sarpasana 2. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
दिव्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोन्नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidarambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes. Pull the feet towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो भणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Visharakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have. The next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles together at the top of the feet on the ground. As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers to the armpits, and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel. Next up is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming. Next up is Viratasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise back up. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha. Next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove and perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संविपादयिषुः पुमान्.
The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vadahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked behind. Lean forward as you bring the elbows to the mat. With your hands holding the head, rest your buttocks on the heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is another inverted posture. Use a wall for support if needed. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head onto the mat, supporting it with both hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders and then raise your legs straight up. Be stable. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andhasana. In a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and the elbows outside of the knees. Hold your head with both hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम भगदली समठारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the sides and lift your legs up over your head. As you slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head, keep the palms flat on the mat behind, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. As you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees and keep your hands and elbows flat on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is a Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down, keep your hands and elbows on the mat. As you raise your legs, bend your back to touch the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
Now place the perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while and then exhaling slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lulasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes over the left. The left toes over the right as you balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Lolasanam sada kuryat vajulola paghatanat.
Now directly place your perineum down on the other heel as you repeat Vishesha on the other side.
Yamya gulphe pada mule vamabhage padeteram.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against the chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana ko guna jala bhikar jai.
Next up is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat. As you bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shins, and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये हस्तगुरपरौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
Vijas vijosri yad urvajanu yatrasane padatalladvayo pari.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip-width apart, with the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside. Palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step the feet on top of the hands with your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on your mat as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा.
Next up is Kukkuttanasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite arm towards your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kalabhairava. Sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess water being released or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
स्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head as you place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight as you lift your entire body up off the ground. Keep your chin up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana too. As you sit on the ground, hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across. Hook it over the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift up your head and chest, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground as you have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Press the right knee down with the right hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshva. Now keep one leg bent on the ground with a foot at the opposite hip and bring the other leg over top as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlace your hands below the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
स्वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Now sit and lift the other leg behind your neck, keeping your hands at the side and raising your whole body up with the other leg extended, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, holding the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder, cross the left foot over the right, and extend the legs out to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top, shoulder underneath, push the knee down and place the other one on the ground as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshva on the other side, bringing one heel to the opposite hip, the other leg over top of the knee, as you twist your body around and bring your hands underneath and interlace the fingers behind your back, twisting your body even further, gazing up to your third eye and visualizing Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पित दक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टित दक्षदोष्टा.
Next up is Adata Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with one heel, lean your chest forward and down, hold onto the front foot and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Adata Paschimottanasana on the other side, keeping the opposite heel against the perineum, leaning forward and down. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kranchasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel outside of the hip, extend the opposite leg up, holding the foot with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, the palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Pakasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and re-enter the Shanmukhi Mudra once more. As you exhale, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं गुदौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you keep your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up the tongue and keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through the rolled up tongue, cooling down your body.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands next to your body and push your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated in this position as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो वो गोड़ासन दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward, and while sitting, reach your hands behind your body in Parasha Mudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधर है.
The next asana is Kurmasana too. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your knees and insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा, दाई जंग पर बाई लियावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows, hold the respective shoulders, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze at the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठा ग्रंथि भेदासनम शुभम.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you roll onto your back, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and gaze to the nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थम कराभ्याम धृत गंधरम.
Next up is Pangukukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up off the mat, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up onto the other hand as you repeat Pangukukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, and rest your chin on the knuckles. Keep your thumbs pressed to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl, as you repeat the movement on the other side as well.
वक्षे योगपूरक रक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bowl.
आसनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now maintain Kadamukasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Kadamukasana 3, with your arms behind your back, roll onto your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Otherwise, lay on your arms in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को टाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest with the head touching the knees. Roll your body up into a ball as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees as you keep your feet flat on the mat and place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Lift your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands, placed at the waist, as your elbows bear the weight of your body. Press your chin to through the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी पीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place your elbows and hands flat on the mat below. Balance as you visualize traversing Naraka, hell unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Nadakasana, bring your hands to the lower back and keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
प्रियन् नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat as you lie supine. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring it up to the Brahmarandha. As you completely relax, unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind, visualize your body as dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. And rock your body from side to side. Massage your spine and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Kalasa Nityananda Yoga 308 asana sequence. Thank you all so much for joining us today. And we are now going to transition to the first round of power manifestation of the day. Make sure you have your blindfolds ready. As always, we are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. And we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let us all settle in consistency with our asana practice, doing Nityananda Yoga every day. So now sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us bow down in deep gratitude and conclude this session with a Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Nithyanandam, and
Nithyanandam.
welcome to all the participants once again after the beautiful Nityananda yoga that we have all performed. Now let us begin the power manifestation of the powers of Paramashiva, as we explained even yesterday that this is the best time to manifest the various powers of Paramashiva. And now let us begin with the power of third eye reading, and let's look at the Shastra Pramana. So once again, reminding all of you, the Shastra Pramana is the direct words of Paramashiva himself. It is the most authentic source to learn about the science of power manifestation. So we'll be once again listening to those direct words of Paramashiva, which also invokes his presence into this beautiful manifestation, and then move Sutra 34, where Paramashiva reveals the science of power manifestation. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining oneness with the source, Paramashiva. This is the beautiful Shastra Pramana for the power manifestation. And now let's enter into the first round of this power. So I request all the participants to please close your eyes now and be seated in a comfortable position. Take a moment to start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And now chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely. You can chant along or even listen, but do not encourage or follow the thoughts. Now we are projecting the first number for all of you. Close your eyes and request Swamiji to reveal what is being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. Now slowly open your eyes and see what Swamiji has showed you. It is only with that oneness you can manifest the powers. It is always because of your mind and your self-doubt you are not able to manifest the powers. The more and more you have oneness with the Swamiji, you will start manifesting these powers. The power manifestation is all about having oneness with Swamiji. So see what you can pen down, whatever Swamiji has shown to you. No need to have any self-doubt, whether it's right or wrong. That's all okay. Just pen down what Swamiji has showed you. If it is wrong also, it's okay. Some number you are getting, that means something is happening in you. It is only because of continuously doing power manifestation, you will be able to manifest. So don't worry if it is wrong also, oh, what will they think? Don't worry all about that. Just pen down and you can put it in the chat.
Yes. Now let's verify our manifestation. So the number that we are all seeing is 456. So if you are able to see these numbers, that's wonderful. You have manifested. So the number was 456. So now let us move into the second round of the manifestation. So close your eyes. Take a moment to bring the visualization of Swamiji into your inner space. Now, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. We are projecting the next number for all of you to see. Ask Swamiji to reveal the number that is being projected. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now slowly open your eyes and pen down whatever Swamiji has shown to you. And even you can put it in the chat. See Swamiji what he has shown to you through your third eye, and whatever you got the number, you can pen it down and or you can put it in the chat.
Yes, so now let us verify our manifestation. So the number that was projected is 690. So these were the numbers that were projected for all of you. And if any of you have seen that, you can share that in the chat saying that, yes, I was able to see these numbers. So with this beautiful round, let us now move into today's powerful cognitions. And today is a very special session and a very powerful one, because we are going to be dealing with some of the most deepest human patterns that any being has, which is fear. Whether you are from any place, or if you see any animal on the planet has fear. And why is that a human instinct by default, causing us a problem? The thing is that we start to associate many patterns with fear, and that causes various, not just cognitions, but diseases in us. For example, phobias. Many of us face the various psychological problems because of these phobias. We are not able to control ourselves, or even panic attacks. All of these directly affect our health in so many different ways, and that is not the responsibility, or that is not the goal of fear in us. Fear is there as an instinct, as a protective instinct, to make us aware of our situation, of our surroundings, but it is not given to us to bind us. So understanding this powerful cognition will completely remove the fears inside us about multiple things in our life. So now we're going to be learning from Swamiji himself about this powerful science of how to break the various fears and come out of the patterns of fear. Let's now be in the space of listening and enjoy this beautiful video.
Phobia means, see, fear itself is a illusion. Illusion square is phobia. Illusion about the illusion is phobia. Listen. For example, if you are seeing a snake and shaken, become powerless, it's a fear of snake. And you imagine there is going to be a snake and get into the same mood of powerlessness and frightened, then it is phobia. Means square of the fear is phobia. all phobia is compulsive attitudes, compulsive mental thought currents, compulsive mental attitudes. Fear itself is a powerlessness, but at least we can work on it. Tribes experience only fear. Only civilized people experience phobias. Understand? The tribal people, people who live in forests, villages, grounded, they experience only fears. People who live raw life, they experience only fears. But people who live sophisticated lives, the so-called civilized countries, so-called developed countries, they experience phobias. You will never see a phobia in a tribal village. Among the tribes, you will never see phobias. Actually, a person who has never seen snake closely only will have snake phobia. If you see snake, snake phobia will disappear. Snake fear may be there. Fear is 1,000 times more healable than phobia. Understand? Fear is healable. Phobia is only treatable, not curable or healable. Everything which can't be treatable, everything which can't be treated or cured is phobia based. Whether it is your blood pressure, diabetes, whatever Western medicine claims can't be cured or healed permanently, is phobia pattern based. Listen carefully. I am connecting whatever statements I uttered together. Fear breaks your integrity. Phobias break your completion. Listen carefully. If you look in, what breaks your completion? Completion is a state. Integrity is the way you function. What breaks the state of completion? It is always phobias, not fears. Because you already come to terms with fears. With fears you come to terms. It is law of life. Anything which agitates you, disturbs your completion, unclutched space or the Sadashivatva or inner peace, your inner silence, anything which disturbs is phobia. Look in. It is not fear. Listen. In actuality, you may not come to terms with reality, but in the inner space, you always come to terms with reality. Listen carefully. I am dividing these two parts for you to understand. I tell you, even third eye. Please listen. The biggest reason why you don't awaken your intuition and third eye, you are always afraid. You will get the bad news and your life will be suffering. You are afraid of intuition because the fear you will have the bad news about your life. And you don't understand, intuition always comes with not just information about future, ability to change the future. It is your own pains and hurting. The self-hurting need to be stopped. You don't need any enemy from outside. No, really, I'm telling you. You don't need any enemy from outside. You have so much of hurting patterns. Even if everything is going well, you cannot enjoy. Who knows tomorrow what will happen? Usually, whenever everything goes well today, next day I know what happens to me. Strong belief. When things go bad, you are very comfortable. When things go good, you feel, this cannot be my life. Looks like somebody else's life. மன்னுவதெல்லாம் சேர்ந்தது மனம், அகத்துள் இருப்பது அகம், உள்ளுவது உளம். The information comes to you, and what you grasp is mind. What you believe as you is inner space. What you feel is going to be you. Your reality is Ulam. If you know your purpose is Sadashiva, no Maya matrix can touch you. Arasalvaranai namade. வெஞ்சின அவுணரோடும் உருமிடியும் மின்னும் மிகையான பூதமவையும் அஞ்சிடும் நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியாரவர்க்கு மிகவே. A vivid description of all the possible problems without even having one iota of the fear. That is what is actually the definition of courage is not absence of fear. Powerfulness where fear cannot make you powerless is courage. Absence of fear can be sometimes absence of information, ignorance. No. Courage means not absence of information, inability of the informations to make you powerless is courage. Listen to this word. Marana smarana. What it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. Listen. Marana smarana. What it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. If you complete with the marana smarana's powerlessness, you will feel so much of powerfulness about your past. The concepts, cognitions, ideas you carry about death will naturally, intensely reflect on your past. Listen carefully. Paramashiva beautifully reveals the Kala. Listen. Kala is time. That wheel gets the bump whenever you have undigestible, intolerable, negative possibility. For example, some people They can tolerate anything in their life, even the poverty, but not sickness. Some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even sickness, anything, but not poverty. Some people, they will tolerate anything, but they don't want to lose their husband or wife. Some people, they will tolerate anything, they just don't want to lose their son. Some people will tolerate anything, but they can't handle the prison or even the fear of jail. Some people can tolerate anything. No problem about, no fear of jail, no fear of disease, no fear of poverty, no fear of losing the house, no fear of losing the spouse, no fear of losing even the kids. They just can't handle a morning without a cup of coffee. Understand, something which triggers anxiety, panic, I can't deal it, which triggers you to lose your prajna, that your existence, which just imbalances your prajna. Listen carefully. That is what is the bump for the Kala Chakra to roll smoothly. Marana Smarana will point out what is it that makes you lose your prajna, your existence. Listen carefully. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but not the house they are living. There are some people who are ready to lose everything, but not any parts of the body in accident. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but afraid of getting imprisoned, jailed. There are some people who are ready to lose, they have no fear of jail, poverty, health, but they can't even think of losing the spouse. So like this, each one has some trigger point which makes you fall out of your prajna, balance of your prajna. Marana Smarana triggers that. Listen carefully. You all should do Marana Smarana and trigger that pain point and heal it once for all. You just have to poke that tumor and pus should come out. What can be done? Nothing can be done. If the pus is taken out, even if you are collapsed, even if you collapse for 2-3 days, nothing wrong. But don't go for any other alternative, diverting, addictive methods. Face the Marana Smarana with boldness and courage. So, when you do the Marana Smarana, first thing, nothing wrong will happen to you. All my disciples should know very clearly, Marana Smarana will make you more beautiful. And I really want you to know, Marana Smarana will make your liver very actively involved with the life. Your whole body will become beautiful. Your eyes will become bright. All kinds of fears will rise in you. Just sit in your bed and what can be done? Yes, this is, I don't know. These are all possibilities. And you need to know, all your fears are more like a drug addiction, the delusion coming down, not like a real fact. Listen to this. This is the boon I am giving for my disciples. Listen this. There is certain level of toxins in your body. That level of toxins decides the panic attack and feeling terrorized. As long as the quantity of those toxins is left in your system, your life will have a very cheap, low quality. Anybody can frighten you. Anybody can make you shiver. Piss in the pants. Any other words you want, you can use. Understand. Mark this statement. Your enemy's sleeper cell inside your consciousness is your fears. By marana smarana, remembrance of death, consciously and facing all the fears, you will change altogether the quality of the metal out of which you are made. Listen, the ultimate alchemy, jnana rasavadam. Jnana rasavadam will happen. Please understand. And the amount of fear you experience is only the amount of toxins. It has nothing to do with reality or facts. How much of possibility is there snake biting you? Almost 0.000000000%. But how many people see snake in dream, waking state, all the kind of states? Even when they are scrolling the Facebook, if there is a snake photo on the Facebook, people will not touch that. They will scroll in the side. They will not touch that photo of snake in the Facebook screen, in touch screen also. They will not touch the photo of the Facebook. Photo of the snake in the touch screen. How many of you are like that? Even if it is a snake's photo in the touch screen, you will not touch that photo in the touch screen. What is fear? Emotional shit. What is fear? Emotional shit. So, I tell you, reduce the fear to physical component. Don't give the fear the psychological power. Then you can never break fear. Fear is nothing but toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. Understand? Listen to the lower intestine. Fear is nothing but the toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. All you need is just marana smarana and detoxification. That's it. I'm going around the hill alone, a small boy, reading. Still I remember the Arunagiri Andadi, the 100 songs on Arunachala, written by Govinamachivayar, a great saint. Still I can repeat the whole 100 verse by heart. With that book I am walking. In the night I am supposed to go around, because in the daytime no time. I'll be sometime going to school or sitting with her and studying.
the Vedas, Upanishads, and usually in the daytime it will be hot sun. So after the sunset, she will tell, now lessons are over, please go around the hill and come back and sleep. As if it is the next door, you go and come back and sleep. If I go around the hill, when will I sleep? Because by the time I come back, I have to take bath in the tank and go to the temple for Suprabhadam. Shiva's Lord is waking up, Arunachaleshwara is waking up, you should go and see him early morning when he wakes up. So I let run. Anyhow, I went round every day. Some 10 hyenas. Hyena is a animal, will be very shy as alone, but will attack and kill any human being if they are group. Children means simply they will kill. Simply they will kill. Children are the best dinner for them. They will kill. I was walking alone. It was Amavasya, or just near Amavasya. No light, dark. In those days, the path for going around Arunachala hill was very dark, a narrow road, not even a road, like a forest road. Some 10 hyenas are standing in front of me suddenly. In the midnight, I am all alone with just that one book of songs of Arunachala. From the lower abdomen, Swadhisthana, I gave the voice, Arunachala. I don't know whether the whole Arunachala hill vibrated with that. There appeared an old man with a stick, drove the hyenas away. They all ran away. Somehow I got saved. Otherwise, I would not be here. I will not be sitting here. I would have been sitting in their stomach within next few hours. And anyhow, I came back and I narrated the whole story to my Guru Vibhudananda Puri with the deep feeling. From tomorrow I don't need to go to the hill rounding, walking around the hill. And after describing with all the masala and the whole thing, she heard everything. Wow, Arunachala saved you. And I also, of course, Arunachala saved me, no doubt. Next day I expected, once Arunachala will come and save. But how can that be a routine? So, next day she said, come on, go for the hill rounding. I was shocked. I asked, what do you mean? Will every day Arunachala come and save me? She just hit at me with one question. Will every day hyenas will come and attack you? Listen. I asked her, will every day Arunachala come and save me? She said, will every day hyenas will come and attack you? That's it. My mother, who is always overprotective of me, I am going and telling her. She heard the whole thing. Then end of the day she asked me, end of the whole story, what did Pati tell? Pati means my Guru, Vibhudananda Puri. What did she tell? I said what she said. Then she just walked into the room, into the house and said, all right, you go for the walking around the hill. She just walked into the house and said, you go now. Really, I am telling you, it was a hit on me. Yes, will every day hyenas come and attack me? Then she said, if every day Arunachala also will come, go. I tell you, even now I am seeing it in my life. Whenever hyenas come, Arunachala comes and protects me. It may be 10 hyenas or 12 hyenas or 600 hyenas. Arunachala comes and protects.
If you sit and consciously involve intensely in all your fears and the root cause of fears and insecurities, you will be completely free from all fears and the kind of the boldness, courage you will manifest. See, at one point you will reach the source of your fears. You will feel, oh, everything is over. From this moment, whatever way life happens is a bonus. That's all what can be done. When that shift happens to you, that is the moment Yama, Kala is giving you the blessing of not taking life for granted and liberating you from all the fear-centric behavioral patterns. See, at one point in my life, I reached everything is over. Now, if I am alive from next moment, whatever way I may exist is a blessing, bonus. Understand? Listen to this very carefully. This realization is the boon from Yama, Kala. Decision. Not to hang on to our fantasies about life and our fears about our fantasies. Understand? Whenever your mind involves, your fears become fantasies and fantasies becomes fears. These are the statements you need to meditate very deeply. When there is an obsessive compulsive behavior, your fantasies become fears and fears become fantasy. Romance become perversion, perversions become romance. War becomes love, love becomes war. Listen carefully. At one point in my life, I reached externally in the outer world, any situation. If I am going to be alive, remembering I exist, it's a blessing. Nothing more can be taken away from me. And internally, if I am still able to consciously cognize I am existing without a mental breakdown, that itself is a blessing. There is nothing more. I don't expect any bliss, or I am not afraid of depression anymore, or the worst mental states, mood swings, or the worst external conditions. See, the fear of the worst possible external conditions and internal conditions have been accepted by the deepest core of my existence, and nothing more to visualize, fantasize about the worst possible external conditions or internal conditions and get frightened. There is nothing more I need to visualize and get frightened. It's all over. That moment, Something broke in me. My consciousness touched time. And Yama gave way, Kala gave way, and I reached Kalabhairava. Listen. Consciously sitting and cherishing all your fears, not mentally being kicked. Just mind releases all the fears and the fears erupt out in you. No, I am not talking about that. I am talking about consciously sitting and visualizing, cherishing. What more can happen where this kind of illogical patterns come?
Behave with life like a friend. You don't cry all the time to your friend. You know what kind of a face you should show to your friend. Show the same face to your own being. Even to yourself. Don't be a constant frightened child to yourself. Complete with it. Get rid of that identity. Build yourself authentically. Don't constantly be a frightened baby. The first step in living Advaita is to get rid of the... Please understand, your fear is not cute. It is nothing but your own violence which you don't want to accept as violence, because you thinking you have violence is too much. Fear is a coat, sugar coat done on violence. There is a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu, Manikavasagar. He sings, people who carry inside a deep violence but believe that they have fear, oh Mahadeva, let me be afraid of them and keep them away from me. First, complete with that frightened child inside. Show yourself as a friend to you. Let you seeing you bring tremendous confidence to you.
Life does not demand you to deal too much of informations or too much of stress and the load and fear and insecurity. First, understand that your life needs only simple decisions from your Paramashanta Swarupa. For example, when you are thirsty, water bottle is there in front of you, just pick up the bottle and drink. If the water bottle is not there, get up, go to kitchen and get water and drink. That's all. Instead, you are being taught, oh, when you are weak, when you are feeling tired, when you are thirsty, you may be dehydrated, you will not have the enough strength in your biceps and muscles to pick up a glass and pick up the water and drink. Please start working out now. Take this protein powder, take this non-veg, take this, drink that blood, this muscles, this flesh, and build your body. So when you are thirsty, you can just get up and without any dehydration, difficulty, you can start drinking water. And to substantiate the statement we are making, we have thousands of studies, researchers done on people. Let me now come back to today's message. You associating yourself more and more with cosmos, existence of you. As I told, you have 25 faces. One face is your body. That's only one dimension of you, one face of you. Your cosmos is one more face of you. I tell you. When a man feels insecure, his first reaction is sexual activity. When a woman feels insecure, the first reaction is frightening, terrifying, fear, and destroying everything, doubting everything around her due to that fear. Understand? In both situations, you just need little bit of unclutching and relaxing into the truth you are cosmos. Develop this one face in you, you are cosmos. You will see tons of your reactionary assumption based destructions will reduce.
Love exposes your blind spots to you. When the real tsunami of love happens in you, your whole gets integrated. When the tsunami of fear happens to you, your whole gets integrated. That is why when there is a survival threat, you express so much of energy, whether to fight or flight, for both. The speed with which you fight or the speed with which you run away, both will be extraordinary when there is a survival mode, because it integrates you completely. Same way when you are in love, it integrates you completely. Both the emotions, fear and greed, integrates you. If you use your love to integrate you and make your declaration reality, you are a bhakta, devotee, path of devotion you are traveling.
If you use your fear, integrate you, and make your declarations into reality, you are using the path of renunciation. I tell you, always use your love to integrate you. That will be most sweet, safest path. Declarations are sweet, declarations are tasty, declarations are powerful when love becomes base material. When the love is a lubricant, will is so powerful. Fear need to be used like a pickle wherever required. Not more than that. If you know how to use fear as pickle, you know the realistic threats and unrealistic lies. And the life can never cheat you, life will never cheat you. You will never be cheated.
Yes, so that was a very powerful satsang where Swamiji spoke about the science of how to overcome our fears. Now we are going to be entering into a meditation technique to overcome our fears. This is a very powerful technique that can be used 24 hours a day to keep you in the high space without being affected by any fears. Whenever you are attacked by fear, just sit back and relax. Put your awareness only on the exhalation. Repeat the word saha silently as you exhale. That is with the outgoing breath. Saha means that is. Exhalation is like relaxing and letting go of anything that can die. While inhalation, you will be consciously and continuously trying to hold on to something. Exhalation is letting go. Focus on the exhalation without bothering about the inhalation. When you inhale, repeat the word hum silently. So that's the meditation that we are going to be doing. Now, the Hamsa meditation. So hum when you inhale and saha when you exhale. Internally, silently.
Place more awareness and energy on the exhalation. Help yourself exhale deeper. Let the inhalation happen automatically through the body. Place your energy, attention, and effort only on exhaling. See, you have to focus on only on exhaling. The inhale will happen automatically. So it is a silent innotation of Hamsa. Silent innotation of the Hamsa mantra will suddenly take you into the awareness, the relaxation that never dies. Whatever can die will leave your system, your inner space. This technique can also be practical at other times when you are not faced by fear, while you are sitting, talking, walking, eating, even while you are sleeping. It is a very powerful technique. The more and more you practice, it will become your memory in your system, and you'll start feeling the mantra which is happening automatically. Constantly, all 24 hours, place your attention on exhaling and just intone the Hamsa mantra silently as Hamsa, 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 Hamsa. When you inhale, intone should be Hum, and when you exhale, it should be Sa. So keep on doing for this 24 hours, and you can feel at one point it is automatically happening. Try this technique for just 3 days. Whenever you remember, inhale with the silent intonation of hum, exhale with the silent intonation of sa. You will suddenly see that the fear of losing your wealth, parts of your body, or your health, or your near and dear ones, or the fear of unknown, and all the fear will disappear. Whenever you are, whenever you have awareness, just start doing this meditation.
So now we are going to be doing this meditation to give all of you a first-hand experience, before you try it on your own. Now try it with the guidance of Swamiji. We're going to be having a meditation now. So be seated in a comfortable position. You can sit down or on the cushion or wherever you're seated. That's perfectly fine, but make sure it's comfortable and close your eyes. Tie your eyes with an eye band or with a cloth. Take a moment to bring awareness to your exhalation. Intensely focus only on the exhalation. Your body will automatically inhale. Your body has the automatic mechanism to inhale and manage its breathing system. So do not worry about your breathing. Focus only on the exhalation. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this meditation. Keep repeating the hum as you inhale and the saha and the sa as you exhale. Inhale intensely only through the nostrils. If you are not able to inhale through the nostrils, for example, if your nose is blocked, that is fine. You can use the mouth and internally chant this. Don't externally speak. Internally hold the mantra Ham Saha, because you cannot talk or release the sound when you're inhaling. So you have to do this internally. Internally keep chanting this mantra.
Before ending the session, please sit straight. Sit in a very relaxed way, very consciously, with a strong decision, intensely create an intention that you are accepting you as you are in the outer world and in the inner world this moment. Tell yourself, I have enough in the outer world, nice things. I have enough of good qualities in the inner world, nice things. I am accepting myself completely. No need to develop myself in the outer world or in the inner world. If I have ego, that is okay. If I have guilt, that is okay. If I have fear, that is okay. If I have greed, that is okay. Whatever you have been told that you have, it's okay. Accept. Right or wrong, decide consciously, I accept. Please close your eyes and sit in a very relaxed way without moving the body. Body movements will create thoughts. So if your body is stable without movement, it can take you to the deeper silence. Whatever objection your mind raises, no, I can't accept me, I can't accept this, at least accept that. Accept that also. Accept the present moment. Accept all the future moments. Whatever your mind thinks as the worst thing can happen to your life, accept even those moments. If it happens, you cannot avoid. It is inevitable. Understand the inevitability and accept it. Do not try to do anything. There is no need to repeat any mantra. Just sit with this acceptance. Automatically you will see your breathing flows with the deep sound of that hum sound. Just you become silent. You will hear that mantra which is getting repeated constantly, continuously in you. Do not try consciously to add the sound. Let it happen
you just be silent, carrying this deep understanding of acceptance in your being. Let the tamas and rajas be balanced. Let you be in sattva. The moment you accept you, there will not be any thought. Whatever you saw and heard from the outer world, drop it and accept it. Let the sound of the ajapa, Hamsa happen by itself. Try to add sound. Do not try to repeat the mantra. Just relax with the deep acceptance in your heart. Let the mantra happen in you. let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself deeply. You have lost the connection, come back and again sit with a deep acceptance. Try continuously. Actually, this technique is not supposed to be done in a particular time. Continuously, whenever you feel that rajas is happening, come back. Even otherwise, come back and be in that middle path, madhyapanta, in the sattva. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself. Because you are talking constantly inside yourself, the Hamsa mantra is never heard by you. If you relax from talking, inner chattering, by the acceptance, the Hamsa mantra will be heard by you. Again and again come back and be in the Hamsa mantra, ajapa japa, the middle path, the sattva, center. Suddenly you will see, as I was telling, this brahmachari's counter. First day you may need 100 times to come back. Within few weeks it will become 10 times. Within 3 months you will see. You don't need to come back at all. Constantly the ajapa, the Hamsa mantra is happening in you. You are centered in sattva, but you are able to do all your activity. Your profession, your business, your relationships, your life, and you will be able to manage everything, but you are centered on ajapa, you are centered on sattva. That is what I call living enlightenment. That is what I call Jivan Mukti. Means even while you are living, you are liberated. Because of you are centered on the sattva, you will have a clear understanding about the jiva, means the self. You will have a clear understanding on way to relate with the jagat, the world. Because of these two clarity, naturally you will fall into the source, which is Ishvara, God. The person who has realized Jiveshwara Jagat, the person who can play with all these three and enjoy, he is the enlightened being. So understand and carry this acceptance and the truth in your heart, and let this ajapa japa, the Hamsa mantra, repeat itself in your inner space and let you live enlightenment.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes. So as we complete the internalization exercise, I request each of the participants to come back and be seated. Please come back and be seated. We're going to move on to the power manifestation now. We're going to manifest the power of third eye. Requesting each of the participants to please come on camera. Yes. So right now we're going to manifest the power of third eye. Requesting each of the participants to please, you can either blindfold yourself or you can keep your eyes open. It's up to each of the participants. But we are now going to project the picture onto the screen. We're going to keep it here in the screen itself. It's going to be a very simple image. We're going to play the oneness capsule for all the participants, for each of the participants to connect and be in this space of oneness. Just by seeing Paramashiva, just by manifesting, seeing Swamiji's various different darshan of Swamiji, you will feel connected. You are getting into the space of oneness. You can chant the Mahavakya as well internally. Om Nityananda Paramashivaham. And we're going to manifest the power of third eye. In this point of round, what we're going to do is we're going to see the image in detail, rather than just telling, okay, there is red color, there is blue color, or there is I can see a circle, or I can see a square. Instead of telling that, you have to go into detail and see. If, for example, if I'm projecting a picture of a car, what is there inside the car? What color the seat is? What color is the whole car? And then how does the car looks? How the tire looks? For example, I'm just giving for example, if I'm going to project the image of a car. So go into the detail of that particular image, as that's how the manifestation which we are going to do in this particular round. So requesting each of the participants to please come back and be seated. You can keep your eyes closed if you're comfortable, or if you feel that, okay, I want to watch the oneness capsule and see Swamiji and then chant the Mahavakya and feel more connected, you can do that as well. The image is going to get projected here in this very system, but we're not going to project it for all the participants. After the manifestation, when you're writing it down and then sharing it, after that we'll be projecting for each one of you what is the answer and what is the image all about. So are we all ready? Can we begin the power manifestation now? Yes? No? Requesting all the participants' participation.
ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் கருணை எனும் கோலால் மோகம் தனை வீழ்த்தும் உருக்கும் என் பாசங்களை இல்லாமலே நீக்கும் நித்யானந்தன் அவன் ரூபம் அது காணும் உயர் தியானம் மெய்ஞானம் எனும் வாழ்வில் உன்னை தானாய் கொண்டு சேர்க்கும் குருவே சிவமாகும் நித்ய குருவே இறை ரூபம் குருவே சிவமாகும் குருவே இறை ரூபம் யுகம் யாவிலும் குருநாதன் என்றே தோன்றி கரை சேர்க்கும் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தின் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும் காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும் பிறவி கொண்டதன் பொருள் யாவும் உணர்த்திடும் ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் நம்மை வாழ வைத்திடும் ரிஷப வாகனத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் உயிர் யாவையுமே வேறென்ன வேண்டிடும் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தார். அக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அடித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுதுவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். பரமசிவன் எனும் நினைவு கொண்டான். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் எனும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுணுவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனாய்.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda.
No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure X. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So I request each of the participants now to relax and now take a moment to share. What did each participant wrote in this round of the power manifestation? In detail, please write in detail. What are you able to see? Colors, pictures, shapes, or everything together. If you're able to see something more in detail, but if you're not able to see anything as well, please share that as well. That you're not able to see anything, and you're just able to see just only red color. It's not a problem. Please share, requesting each of the participants to give your complete participation for the power manifestation now. What do each one of you have manifested in this round?
So I request all the participants to please take a few moments and share your response. The result of power manifestation. Ma Guru Prasadini and Ma Jnana Guru Prasadini. And all other participants, a white teacup. Okay. Other participants?
Okay. So now let's move on to see, okay, not manifested, not a problem. Let's move on to see the image, which is actually there. Yes. So as all the participants can see, is a deity of Ganesha, beautifully decorated. You can see the flowers around it. Just a deity of Ganesha, which is there. Let's take a moment to see participants have seen actually Ganesha will come. Maybe Swamiji have showed you in some or other way. Just see and see whether you have manifested or no in this particular round of the power manifestation.
Yes. So with this, now let us move to next segment. And in the next segment, we are going to understand how the perception of death, that means the understanding that we have about the death, how it defines the various experiences that we have in life. When it comes to understanding death or learning the death, it may feel completely irrelevant. For many of us, we'll feel like, okay, it's going to happen at the end of the life, when the life ends. And it could be good if I'm just curious to know about the death or what can happen after death. And I think almost all of us are actually curious to know what can happen after death. But we are not going to be looking from that context or from that context we are going to get into understanding of what is death, how the perception of death can shape our life. Actually, we are going to look into how the perception of death defines our experience, the day-to-day experience that we are having. It get shaped by the perception that we have about the death. So understand, death is not something that happens at the end, but our understanding, our very understanding about the death, our very cognition about the death actually defines our day-to-day life, the kind of cognitions that we have, when we have the right understanding, and the kind of cognition we have when we do not have the right understanding, that will impact our life heavily. So our life do get impacted by the kind of cognitions that we develop based on the perception of death that we have. So like that, Swamiji is going to be sharing various powerful cognitions and understanding. Once you go through the video, when you listen to the video, you'll understand that understanding about death is very, very important for your day-to-day life itself. So long-term plan that you make in your life, or the short-term plan that you make in your life, or all this gets impacted by your perception of death. So let us listen to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and build our right understanding on death.
We are going to inquire into the truth. That's a beautiful line, sutra, with which Brahma Sutra starts. Atato Brahma Jinyasa. Let us inquire into the truth. Let us inquire into the reality. Let us inquire into the Brahman. Brahman means truth, reality. Now, we have decided, let us inquire into the truth. It means what? We will have the courage to work with the truth. We will have the intensity to go behind it. One more thing, truth is so dangerous. Please be very clear. The moment you understand, it transforms your life, even if you don't want. So anybody who is afraid of transformation, still you have time. Because it will start haunting you. It will start straight away working on you. The ultimate truth never waits. The moment you understand, it starts working on you. The moment you understand, the process starts. Here, we are going to work on the ultimate truth. Truth about our life, truth about our death. Let me tell you a small story. It's not even a story, it's a history incident happened. How this technology or this formula happened to me. This whole 2 days program is a formula. It's a technology through which I am trying to transmit or reproduce the same experience which happened in me. I always tell people, scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the things of the outer world. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. So this technology, of course, I'm happy, I can be a little proud. This works, the technology works. At least 1 million people have took these meditations. At least 1 million people have experienced the transforming power of these meditation techniques. This technology to reproduce the same experience which happened in me. That's what I call Nithyananda Spurana. How this technology happened to me. How I designed. I was staying in Varanasi. Varanasi is a headquarters of Hinduism, practically. Every Hindu is expected to visit Varanasi at least once in his life. And every day floating population is 7 lakh. 700,000 people every day go inside the city and come out. 700,000 floating population. I was staying in Varanasi. There was an elderly monk, sannyasi, was sick. I was attending him. He was sick. I was taking care of him. Usually the sannyasis, they take care of the other swamis. Young swamis are expected to take care. The elderly swamis are sick. In North India, the whole tradition is alive. Somehow I don't know what happened to South. Anyhow, North, the whole thing is alive. I was taking care of him. That time, I can say unfortunately, I had to see one person dying in the ICU. I was in the ICU, intensive care unit. At the time, I was not enlightened, but I could see how that soul is leaving the body. That suffering, that struggle, I was able to see. First, the tremendous pain, the whole being was filled with pain, tremendous pain. It's like if you cut half an inch your finger, how much of pain you feel. This being is cut 6 feet long. Completely the being and the body is disconnected. The tremendous pain, I could feel very clearly what is happening there. What was happening there. The pain was too much. I thought that I should not stand there and see the whole scene. I wanted to escape. But I cannot run because this Swami, I have to take care of this Swami. Any moment he may pass away. He may die. So I have to take care of him. I have to stand there. Not only the pain, after a few moments, I saw suddenly the being fell into the coma, unconsciousness. Actually, coma is automatic painkiller mechanism. If the pain becomes too much, unbearable, automatically you fall in coma, so that your being is, at least your being doesn't feel the pain. Being has fallen into coma, unconscious state. The moment being fell into the unconscious state, the worst thing is all the samskaras, the engraved memories open. See, as long as you are conscious, you can balance your mind and live. The moment you fall into the dream state, what happens? Simply those thoughts comes up and your dream is not under your control anymore. You are not the leader in your dream. Simply a dog chases you in the dream, or elephant chases you, or a snake is trying to attack you. You don't dream, but you are not the master. Whatever you suppressed, whether your fear or anger or desires, it just comes up and it is moving this side and that side. Your dreams are not under your control because you are unconscious. The frequency of thoughts is more than the frequency of your consciousness. The number of thoughts is too much. So naturally, your dreams are not under your control. Of course, if at all our dreams are under our control, what types of dream always you will have? We know. Of course, the dreams are not under our control. Same way, the moment the being slips into the unconsciousness, the thoughts which is happening in your inner space is completely out of control. It's like inside this room, 10 people are standing and kicking one football. One football from this side to that side and this corner to that corner, if it is kicked, how the football suffers. Same way, I saw very clearly the being suffering. One side, all the desires are kicking that football. The other side, all the guilt. On the third side, all the pain memories. The fourth side, all the pleasure memories are pulling. The football is just pulled and pushed, kick this side and that side. And I could see the being suffering in that intense burning. That is what we call hell. Actually, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical. Be very clear. Hell is psychological. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. You don't go to hell. You carry your hell. Just like a tent. You carry when you go for a picnic. You open the tent and install. Just like that. You carry your hell wherever you go and just you open and install. Whenever you need. You carry whatever is necessary to create hell. To create a tent, what all is necessary is pillars, the sheet. Just like that, you carry all the ingredients, all the things which is necessary to create hell. And wherever you go, you just create it. I was able to see very clearly how the being suffered, how the being was struggling, how the being was suffering to get out or to move into the path, into the next life. It was a tremendous suffering. One more thing. When you suffer too much, you will feel like time is not moving. Time is eternal. That is why we always say, hell is eternal hell. It is not chronologically eternal, but psychologically you will feel like time is not moving. You can see in your life. When you sit with somebody, some friend, with whom you feel connected or close, even if 10 hours passes, suddenly you realize, oh, what happened? How time passed. If you are sitting with somebody who is continuously boring you, with whom you don't feel comfortable, what you do? Every 10 minutes you see the watch. Every 10 minutes you think, watch stopped or what? Time is not moving. Time is psychological. It is not chronological. That is why in the Vedic system, the time is measured as kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Gap between one thought and the other thought. If you can create gap between one thought and the other thought, little more gap. So if you can create more gap between one thought and the other thought, your kshana can be even 1 year. For a restless person, kshana is microsecond. For a restless person, his kshana is microsecond. Person who is peaceful, relaxed, for him, the kshana can be in 1 year. More the gap between two thoughts, more you will be blissful. The more you are restless, more you will be suffering. That is why we say, for devatas, for the higher level beings, our 1 year is 1 day for them. Because the gap between the thoughts is less. For them, what is 1 day is for us 1 year. Because we have too many number of thoughts. Their kshana is too big. Our kshana is too small. When I saw the being suffering, for me it looked like just few seconds. But for the being, it's eternal. Because whenever you suffer, you feel like time is not moving. Time is not moving. Anyhow, somehow the being possibly died. But that memory, the pain was there inside me continuously. It never disappeared. That if you see an accident, at least next 3 days you won't be able to eat. You see an accident directly, how you suffer for next 3 days. Same way, I was suffering with that pain after seeing the whole thing. That sometimes you don't get extraordinary powers, you are saved. Sometimes these extraordinary powers, they disturb you too much. And you will be able to see something, but you will not be able to help. You will not be able to do anything. Then naturally it is a suffering. It leads to suffering. Same way, I was also struggling. I was able to see, but I couldn't do anything. Anyhow, I left the Varanasi, but the Swami became alright. He did not die. He became alright suddenly. I left the Varanasi after some time. Maybe after a year, I had my own enlightenment experience. After the experience, I came to South. After 2 years, again once more, fortunately, I can say this time fortunately, I was there to attend one more death. Again I was healing one of our devotees in ICU, intensive care unit. I saw one person dying in the intensive care unit. This time, the moment he started dying, slowly the pain started happening. Immediately I just wanted to escape from that place because of last time memory. I just do not want to stay there. I just don't want to see one more death and carry a little more pain. But after a few seconds, I was able to see very clearly. Instead of falling into unconsciousness, that soul fell into the superconsciousness. That being which was dying, instead of falling into unconsciousness, it fell into awareness. I was surprised. And just like how people ski in the snow, just like that the being started flowing from one layer to the other layer. It did not struggle. It did not suffer. It did not undergo any torture. It did not have any pain. It did not have any problem. Just smoothly, beautifully, the being flowed, being moved from one level to other level. I was surprised. And not only that, he just disappeared into the bliss, into the ecstasy. I was surprised. I asked the family people. After a few hours, I slowly spoke to them. I asked them, is he a great meditator? Is he an enlightened soul? Because normally ordinary people can't die so peacefully. They said meditation. Why? They said that he is not even a religious person. He is not even a religious person. He is an atheist. I was surprised. How could this guy have such a peaceful, beautiful death? First thing, the other soul, first time when I saw the death, the soul was suffering and struggling. And this being, such a peaceful, beautiful death. How? Why? Why that soul has to struggle and the soul is so peaceful and blissful? For him, death is a blessing. So ecstatic. Why should this soul be so blissful? And why should that being suffer, struggle so much? I was just surprised. I was shocked. I started contemplating. I started thinking. How? Why one soul should suffer, the other person, other being should peacefully pass away. After the contemplation or a deep meditation, the knowledge which descended on me, or knowledge which happened to me, or the technology which happened to me is this whole NSP. The Nithyananda Spurana is the knowledge or the formula which happened to me after the deep meditation of these two deaths. After the deep contemplation, this technology happened. The suffering is mainly caused by the samskaras, engraved memories, which takes over your being the moment you fall into unconsciousness. What happens in the dream state, the same thing happens in a wild way, in a much more intense way when you pass away. This technology will help you to remove the unnecessary samskaras which is engraved in your layers. You have 7 layers in you, 7 part of your being. Physical layer is the body which you are using now, and the pranic layer is that all the prana flow of the prana. Prana is not exactly air. The word air cannot be the right word for prana. Prana is the energy which goes inside to air. Air is like a vehicle. Prana is the stuff which comes inside the vehicle. Prana is a parcel which is brought by the vehicle called air. Prana is a subtle air energy. Pranic body is the air circulation or the prana circulation which is happening inside you. The third, mental body. Mental body is the inner chattering which continuously happens in you. The fourth is etheric body. All your collected emotions is called etheric body. And fifth, causal body is the deep sleep. The deep sleep, what state you fall, that's called causal body. And cosmic body is all your joyful memories. The nirvanic body is your pure consciousness. 7 layers you have. In all these 7 layers, so many unnecessary engraved memories, samskaras are inscribed. Only these samskaras continuously create more and more and more trouble for you. They continuously create more and more misunderstanding. They continuously create more and more trouble. This technology will help you to get those engraved memories out, to make your inner space pure, to make your inner space clean. As of now, it's like your inner space is completely occupied with all your furnitures. You sleep outside the house. You put all the furnitures inside and you are sleeping outside. Now here, I am trying to remove few unnecessary furnitures so that you will have a place to sleep inside the house. This whole 2 days program is a technique or technology to remove the unnecessary engraved memories from your inner space, so that when you live, you can live blissfully. When you live, you can live peacefully. Person who doesn't have engrams or the samskaras, for him, death is liberation and celebration. Now I have given few concepts. I know for sure it's very difficult to digest whatever I spoke now. That's why it's so dry actually. It looks like dry. No other way. Sometimes truth is dry and straight.
Listen. Every moment, the happening in you means your life. Listen carefully. Life. You may be marching towards your goal to achieve something in the outer world or inner world, or you may be just confused and stuck. Whatever. But life is happening to you. Please understand, even feeling confused and getting stuck is life happening. Sometimes people feel you are not even letting us live in confusion and depression a little bit. Understand? Even confusion and feeling stuck is life happening. Life happening. So, in this happening of life, whenever you change the game, like the rules with which you need to play with matter if you play it with consciousness. The rules with which you need to play with consciousness, if you play it with matter. I'll give you an example. A ship is very safe, most secured in the port when it is docked. What do you call it? Decked or docked? Docked. Whatever. But it is not created just for that purpose. Understand? If you always decide based on law of life, if the ship is parked or locked in the port, it is very safe, most secured. Yes, no doubt. But the purpose of ship is not just being docked in the port. Law of life is only teaching about the most secure things. Flow of life is exciting, adventurous, innovating, opening up different possibilities. Life happening to you every moment. That's the first statement. Even if you feel you are stuck, life is happening. Second statement. Listen. Second statement. When you change the games, when you change the rule of life, when you play law into flow, flow into law, what you go through is pain. Listen. When flow, the life is restrained by the misunderstanding of law, pain is caused. Wherever you need to follow the law of the matter, you try to break it because of your over-enthusiastic flow, suffering is caused. Listen to the third statement. The constant life happening, when you approach it with agitation, every moment the purification process which is happening in you becomes painful. Listen. Purification means more and more understanding of which is law, which is flow. Letting the flow to be, letting the law to protect. Dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Listen. Dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Bringing more and more understanding about yama and dharma is life, and that process is constant death and constant rebirth. Understand? This is one of the important prayer you should carry in your heart. Mahadeva, even if I don't understand, whatever need to be removed from me, please remove it at least by force. Whatever purification I need to go through, let me go through even by force, because I know if you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. If you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. Understand? Just like in Ganga, how the stones roll, all of us are stones rolling in the flow of life, flow of Ganga. Many unnecessary parts of us are chipped and we are polished.
in all this flow, if you appreciate what life is doing to you, you will experience constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. If you don't, you will constantly experience death, death, death. And why me is looking at the life as death, then you will see constantly you are only dying. Understand, the most dangerous thing, seeing life as constant death, you will associate yourself with that small pieces of stone which gets chipped off. You will never be worshipped. Associate yourself with the main part which is going to be worshipped as Shiva. That part always feels, wow, I did not do anything. Just life moved me. In the flow, I am polished, cleared. Now I am worshipped as a god. That is what I call Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Listen, listen, listen. Constantly appreciating life, enjoying life, celebrating life, even when it forcefully removes some part of you from you, even if it removes something physically from you, some persons, some pleasures, some wealth, something which you want, or something which you don't want, or some part of your mind, even if forcibly, when it is removed, celebrating life, appreciating life will make you understand life is a constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. Anyone carries the context of life is bliss is constantly reborn. Understand, this is the greatest gift a guru can give it to disciple. I am giving it to you, take it. This understanding, appreciate life even when you think something is being removed from you forcibly, even you are not able to see the longer vision life has for you. Sometimes you may not be able to see the larger vision life has for you. And don't be a tantrum throwing manager who need to be convinced constantly about the whole vision of a company for you to move even one file from one table to another table. To move one file from another file, one file from one table to another table. If a CEO has to come and sit with you and all directors and constantly remind you the whole vision of a company, you are a tantrum throwing stupid. Maybe once or twice this can be done. After a few days, they only have to decide to carry on without you being part of them. You are forcing that. Same way, even with life, don't drop the context again and again. Throw tantrum. Don't miss the vision of, larger vision of life again and again and throw tantrum. Your tantrums with the life are not going to be responded in any way. Come up, retain, remain with the larger vision of life and appreciate what is being done to you every moment. Many things which you yourself may not renounce is getting renounced, taken away forcibly. Many polishing which you may not do it on your own is getting done naturally. It is all finally for you to be worshipped as Shivalinga. The receiver of the worship is you, I tell you. Man who celebrates life is worshipped. Man who is constantly complaining is worshipping. Who constantly complains, why me, why me, why me? Who constantly feels life is a death happening, death happening, death happening, suffocates himself, sees life only as death, who understands constantly life is rebirth, 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 rebirth. Whoever feels constantly life is a rebirth, celebrates life and feels as the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. You have to constantly keep yourself in bliss and carry this context of life is a constant rebirth, not death. You have no right to feel suffering. You are not that small part which is getting chiseled. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. You are not the small part which is getting chiseled, chipped off. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. If you feel you are the small part which is getting chipped off, why me? Why me? Why me? If you feel you are the larger part which is getting polished, wow, wow me, wow me, wow me. Wow, it's me. Wow, it's me. Life is just all about from why me to wow me. Understand, I tell you one more thing. Life is so compassionate. Only minimum chipping is done and maximum polishing is done. It chips really, really only the minimum required. No, no, no. Others get chipped only little bit. I get chipped so much. No. You are in the hands of the most compassionate sculptor, Mahadeva. Some get his land, some get his property, some get his gold, some get his organizations. Whatever, whoever wants, they grab those things with their hands. But to stand without grabbing anything, with folded hands or holding his feet, he picks them up to keep on his shoulder. Understand, blessed are those who get him as Guru. People who grabbed things with their both hands, they won't be having him as Guru. That is the worst punishment. They don't need any other punishment other than not having him as a Guru for their life. Best thing can happen to you has already happened.
having him as Guru. Listen. Listen. The conclusion statement I am making is actually same as first statement, but step by step I have presented how constant death and constant rebirth is perceived by different mental setup. Whoever feels negative with the life feels constant death is happening. Whoever looks at the life with understanding and reverence will feel constant birth is happening.
You have said that we are going to be learning your experiences with death and
yes. Now I am going to put you literally into that. Whatever can happen to your psychology due to death will be happening to you now. So you will not be physically dying. Your heart will be functioning. Your other basic organs will be functioning. But your brain will go through a death. All of you are able to catch it? So literally there will be few seconds where, I don't want to say few seconds only, at least few seconds. It can vary from few seconds to even 20-30 minutes, where you will be unclutched from the body, where you will not remember the identity you are carrying. It's literally like a rebooting. If the computer is not working or computer is not functioning properly, how we switch it off and start again, like that rebooting. So when you come back to body, the new biomemory can be built. From tomorrow, I will be building new biomemories in you. You will not respond the same way to your anger. You will not respond same way to your addiction. You will not respond same way to your desire. You will not respond same way to your fear. The rebooting and rebuilding process starts.
The way you describe it sounds a lot like our dreaming, where we're,
I can
totally
say,
connected.
you see, in a way it is a conscious treatment, that's all. To tell you honestly. See, your involvement is only more like a cooperation. It is more from my side. Reason, things look so simple, but when you go out, the transformation looks so huge. So overwhelming.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashi.
Yes, so now let's move on to the internalization exercise. We learned on how our perception of a death defines our experience. Swamiji has said in multiple different satsangs as well, how to perceive the right understanding of death, to understand more and more if we have fear of death within ourselves, or the way how we behave with others, and when death is approaching us, how we actually reciprocate, to understand death and speak about death and how it happens. So now entering into the internalization exercise, we're going to have a small meditation as well. So requesting each of the participants to be seated. Yes. So the energy that which manifests itself as a cosmic explosion constantly keeps exploding and manifesting within your body. Merge your awareness to the meeting point of inhaling and exhaling breaths, the confluence of the powerful and the powerless. So when the inhaled air goes out, it will be full of energy and your awareness as a whole will vibrate. One can touch and feel life energy. The place where the exhaled air returns will be totally vacant. One can touch and feel death completely. When the inhaled air comes in, one can touch and feel life. When the exhaled air returns, one can touch death. If we merge our awareness with both these meeting points, we can experience within ourselves both the cosmic explosion and the cosmic dissolution. The moment we experience a cosmic explosion and the cosmic dissolution happening within us, we'll transform ourselves as a universal energy. So this technique has two different parts. One that you do when you fall asleep, when you're lying in the bed, and second that you do whenever you can remember during the whole day, any part of the day. The first one will create more energy to do the second part, and vice versa. They are complementary to each other. So now let's enter into the meditation technique. When you lie down before falling asleep, just remember the area near the Agnya chakra, or you can tell the third eye. Do not concentrate. If you force yourself, if you start concentrating, your sleep will be disturbed and you will have a headache. Just remember that area in a relaxed way. The way you look at flower, just casually. Slowly, you will see that you are relaxing. You are slowly dropping into the deep sleep state. Just be aware of this moment into the deep sleep. That is enough. The first day you may feel that you are not falling asleep at all and that your sleep is getting delayed by 10 or 15 minutes. Don't bother about it. Just be aware of this prana movement in the Agnya chakra. Now let's enter into the meditation technique. Let's sit.
Nityananda everyone. All of you can relax now. So I request all the participants to relax from the meditation technique. And it's time all of you share your experience of this meditation technique. Sorry, the meditation process that you did. And with this, we'll also move to next session, which is going to be power manifestation, and we'll be continuing power of third eye, similar to the previous one. So again, we'll be keeping one image open, which you have to scan through third eye, and we will be playing Mahavakya. So actually, you are not going to be seeing image directly on your screen, but it is going to be on our screen, which you have to scan through your third eye. And because of this reason, you may choose to put the blindfold, or you can be without blindfold. It's best to be without blindfold. We are going to be playing oneness capsule, the previous Darshan's video of Swamiji. Those powerful Darshans will instantly put you in the space of oneness with Swamiji. So I request all the participants to get ready to manifest this power. Please sit straight. Bring your awareness on the third eye. So when we ask to bring your awareness, you are going to look at your third eye, bring all your awareness, all your focus on third eye, but you will be looking at your third eye or bringing awareness as if you are looking on a rose petals or a rose flower. So there should not be any kind of pressure or any kind of agitation. You are not going to put any kind of internal pressure also, like forcing to look onto your third eye, but rather be in the restful awareness. And look at, and at the same time, watch the darshan. And just scan through your third eye what is being projected or what image I have kept open for myself. So all of you, please get ready now. We are going to play now.
வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்.
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். அக்கைக்கு தேக்கைகள் அடித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஆக்கிடும் தன்மை மறந்தேனோ என ஆண்மையின் மீது சந்தேகம் கொண்டான். சந்தேகம் தீர்த்து அப்பன் நீயே என்று சொல்லிடவே வந்த மகள்கள் நாங்கள். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். நித்யானந்தர் மகள்கள் என்றால் நின்றே பார்க்கும் உலகம் இங்கு. நெஞ்சில் சுமந்தே பெற்றான் எங்களை நித்யானந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடவே. ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஐந்தொழிலும் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். அக்கைக்கு தேக்கைகள் அழித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் எனும் நினைவு கொண்டான். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் எனும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான்.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda.
No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always auspicious, always right strategic plan. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear.
Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda.
Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Nityananda, Paramashiva, hey. Nityananda, Paramashiva, hey. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Beyond space, time, mind. Beyond space, time, mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss. Eternal bliss. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Nityananda. Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Nityananda. Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda. शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः ఏమీ వాక్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ వాక్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తోడేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
Yes. Now let's take a moment for all the participants to share. What did they manifest? What did they see in through your third eye for this round of the power manifestation? Whatever you're able to see, If you have not manifested, you can type that as well, that you have not manifested if you're not able to see anything. But if you have seen something, colors, pictures, shapes, words, or just even Swamiji's form, please type out the answers in the chat. Okay, now let's move on to see the image which was there for this particular round of the power manifestation. As the participants can see, it's just a tree which is there, and there's green, there is a shade of yellow which is there in this picture, and you can take a moment to go ahead and verify and see whatever Paramashiva Swamiji has showed for each one of us, and the image. Okay, I see white flowers. Okay. Yes. So now with this, as we're going to move on to the next session. It's going to be a very beautiful Kriya conducted by Swamiji, directly guided by him, step by step. And we have been having from the day 1 till today, which is the day 8 of the Paramashivoham. We are having multiple different Kriyas for multiple different illness and disorders as well. Today we're going to have another beautiful Kriya, again guided by Swamiji. So for this specific Kriya, requesting each of the participants to please come on camera. This is a mandatory requirement for Kriya specifically. Swamiji's eyes, Swamiji's guidance has to be directly seen by each one of us. So the Kriya is directly conducted by him, taught by him. It's not just going to be Acharyas conducting. It's Swamiji is conducting this whole Kriya. So requesting each of the participants who are keeping their cameras turned off to please come on the camera and be seated. Participate this whole Kriya sincerely. By the end of the Kriya, it will bring a complete change, result in each one of us. Let's begin now.
The Nitya Kriya, cure for schizophrenia. Please understand, it is such a powerful Kriya. Anybody with schizophrenia or any other mental disorder, just 10 days minimum, maximum 21 days is enough. Completely it will be healed. The disease will be healed. First step, Gubanasana. Sit on the floor, place the left foot at the base of the right foot. Having bent the right knee, place the right foot near the left knee. Yes, right. Let the left elbow come outside the right knee. Now hold the right toe with the left hand. Keep the right hand on the right ear with other fingers also stretched. Yes. Now people may have a problem, they are not able to do this. Try. How much you can do it. Yes. Do it as much as you can. But try to bend your body in this posture because it creates certain special circuit in your brain. It just awakens your brain. That much is also okay. Settle down 30 seconds in this posture. This is Yogasana Mala Sachitra book, 92nd verse. In this posture, Vyana Kumbhaka, let me give the instruction. Completely filling the chest and contracting the whole body during Kumbhaka with subtle concentration is termed as Vyana Kumbhaka by Devi Parvati. This is actually given by Devi Parvati, initiated. Let me give the technique. Inhale deeply through the nose, nostrils and the mouth. Hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Have intense awareness of your whole body. Let me show you. Hold as long as you can judiciously, then relax slowly. Understand? Do this Vyana Kumbhaka 21 times. It's a very powerful process. Naga Kumbhaka, in the same asana, swallow the air very slowly and let the air go little by little, like eating the rice morsel by morsel. Once you are full, immediately put your chin on the chest, contract the throat. Hold the breath in this posture as long as possible. Then exhale slowly from the throat. Do this 21 times. Naga Kumbhaka. swallow the air very slowly, morsel by morsel. Once you are full, hold judiciously by placing the chin on the chest as long as you can. Then exhale slowly from the throat. Next step, Sahita Kumbhaka. Inhale the breath, hold the breath as long as you can judiciously, and exhale slowly. Inhale using the mouth and nostrils, hold as long as you can. Exhale using the mouth and nostrils, both. Do this 21 times. Next, Shunyaka Kumbhaka. Exhale completely. Hold the breath outside as long as you can. When you are holding the breath outside, visualize the moon on top of your head and the nectar oozing out of it, spreading all over your body. Do this Sunyaka Kumbhaka 21 times. Holding the breath outside. Exhale. Next, Kochakasana. Relax. Kochakasana. Lie down on your back. Spread the legs apart. Bend the knees and rest the thighs on the chest. Hold both the legs vertically up. Yoga Pradipika 175-78 verses. 75 to 78 verses. 30 seconds in Kochakasana. In Kochakasana, do the Borolika. Borolika means along with the humming sound, inhale completely. Do not close the nose. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale. While exhaling, don't hum. Do this 21 times. Along with humming sound, inhale completely. Do not close the nose. Hold judiciously. Exhale. As slowly as possible, repeat this. next step. Next step is Kevala Kumbhaka. Don't inhale or exhale, just hold the breath as you are. Without inhaling or exhaling specifically, just hold the breath as you are as long as you can. Judiciously. When you can't hold, relax. Do this 21 times. Just sit for a few seconds.
Nithyanandam. So that was another powerful Kriya that all of us just went through about coming out of schizophrenia. That is one of the most affecting patterns that happens because of fear. So when we learn this technique and drop it at Swamiji's feet, he removes that pattern from us and liberates us from the bondage. So now we are going to be learning how to overcome one of the most biggest fears, which is the fear of death. Ultimately, if you see, all fears are because of the fear of death and the fear of unknown. We may feel that, oh, I am not scared of anything. But if you see deep down, the fear that is there inside us is the fear of death, because we feel that we are going to lose everything. So now, let us be in the space of listening and learn this powerful science of completion with the fear of death.
Yudhishthira Raja, hero of the Indian epic Mahabharata, one of the greatest epic ever written in the planet Earth, Mahabharata. The hero of that epic is called Yudhishthira Raja, a great king. The same question was put to him by a demon, by a demigod. It asks him, Kimascharyam ita param? What is the greatest surprising thing on this planet Earth? What is the mysterious thing, most mysterious thing on the planet Earth? Yudhishthira gives a beautiful reply with a Sanskrit sloka. I'll give you the Sanskrit sloka and then give the overall meaning. Agani bhutani gachantiha yamamandiram sesha sthiramischandi kimascharyam ataparam. Means every day so many lives are going to the Yama's abode, the death's abode, to the death's house. But the people who are staying here, they think they are going to be here eternally. They think they are never going to die. This is the greatest surprising thing for me on this planet Earth. After seeing every day so many people dying, so many deaths happening, again people continuously believe, feel and live with the idea that we are not going to die, our life is not going to end. For us, it is not. We always think only somebody else is going to get into the accident. We always think only somebody else is going to die. This is the greatest mystery. Death. Death is the greatest mystery. Mystery of all the mysteries. God is a vague word. God is not a clear experience in your life. God is just a vague concept till you become enlightened. Even the idea of God originated, idea of God is created after the question, what happens after death? When this question was raised, many people try to give answer to this question in their own way. Many have tried to answer this question. So, somebody wants to answer. Some people created theories, some people created philosophies, few people created religions. Even the idea of God is created by the people who tried to answer this question, what happens after death? This is the most mysterious question according to me. From the time immemorial, so many persons again and again and again trying to answer this question. Every person who tried to answer this question created a new religion, new cult, new sect. All the religions are born out of this one question. What happens after death? What is actually happening at the time of death? Almost all the religions are born out of this one question. What happens after death? What is death? That's the most mysterious thing. Many people try to give many different kind of answers, many different understandings. Some say there are so many births. Some say there is only one birth. Some of them are in the idea, why should we bother at all, Swamiji? Forget about it. When it comes, let us face. Why should we even think of death? Let me answer this question first. Why should we even analyze, understand, think about death? Because your idea, your understanding about death is going to change your understanding about the life. Please be very clear. Your understanding about death is going to change your understanding about life. You can see the religions which believes there is only one life, they created a deep sense of hurrying everything, anxiety in man. All the Western religions, they believe only one life. That is why they wanted to take the maximum juice out of this life. You have to enjoy whatever you want to enjoy in the 70-year span. You can't miss. If you miss it. So you are not allowed to rest, to relax. Continuously, you have to finish what you want to finish. The idea of only one birth gave birth to science. That is why you start working, searching for all comforts, maximum possible comforts, the maximum possible joy, maximum possible juice from the outer world. Second thing, all the Eastern religions, they speak about many births. This idea gave birth to spirituality. When you have an idea, so many births, when you understand there are so many births, again and again and again you come down and go back. You feel bored, fed up, same drama. You come down, this time you catch somebody as a husband, somebody as a brother, somebody as a son, somebody as a neighbor, somebody as an enemy. You create a big setup with which you live. The moment you die, you go to the next body. Again you create one full setup. It goes on, goes on, goes on. After after some time, you feel bored, you are totally fed up. How many times coming down, doing the same drama, again going back, again coming down? You start thinking towards getting liberated. No more coming back. The moment you start thinking about liberation, no more coming back. You start working towards moksha or enlightenment. That is what is the whole spirituality. Your understanding about death plays a major role about your understanding about the life. Your understanding about death plays a major role on the concept or understanding about life also. According to me, it is your concept about death based on which you really live. Only based on that you really live. Now, let us enter into this mystery of mysteries, the most mysterious thing of the life, which we need to understand really in our life. There is a beautiful Zen saying, learning the art of dying is the real thing or the ultimate thing which you can learn in your life. Preparing and learning for the right beautiful death is the real thing which you can achieve when you live. A small Zen story. One day an enlightened master suddenly declared that he is going to die around next day morning around 6 o'clock. Of course, enlightened people always know about their death. They declare beforehand when they are going to die. He declared around morning 6 o'clock he is going to die. The beauty is his disciples. They said, no, Swamiji, please wait for 2-3 more hours because it will be too cold early morning. Why don't you wait for a few hours so that we can prepare for your body getting burned or whatever, all the last rituals. He said, all right, what is there? He said, okay, and told the disciples that he will pass away around 12 o'clock. When exactly clock struck 12, he greeted them all and hands dropped by themselves. He left the body. Your understanding about death plays a major role about your understanding about the life. Your understanding about death plays a major role on the concept or understanding about life also. According to me, it is your concept about death based on which you really live. Only based on that you really live. Now, let us enter into this mystery of mysteries, the most mysterious thing of the life, which we need to understand really in our life. There is a beautiful Zen saying, learning the art of dying is the real thing or the ultimate thing which you can learn in your life. Preparing and learning for the right beautiful death is the real thing which you can achieve when you live. Now let us look into the mystery of death, which is the greatest mystery. Can anybody speak about death? There is a proverb in Tamil. Nobody can speak because who has seen has never come back. Who has come back has never seen. So, unless you see, you can't speak. But the man who has seen never comes back. Nobody else can speak about death except an enlightened man. An enlightened man is authorized because he is already dead. He has underwent the death experience. Unless you undergo the death experience, you can never become liberated. You can never become enlightened. Except enlightened man, nobody else can speak about death.
Listen. From the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant. Just the thought, will this roof fall on my head? Is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity to Mahakala, Kalabhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death, at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change, or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house, you just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards Satsung, I was with one of my Gurukul kid. who was in the Gurukul, none of my Mahants and Sri Mahants are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. And when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that makes death so frightening, fearful? Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate. You get the fresh life. You get the fresh energy. You get the fresh space. Actually, one of the most powerful blessing from Mahadeva, Mahakala is helping you to forget all those incompletions, the pain, and giving you the new possibility. But unfortunately, some of the greatest blessings you make it as a worst curse by getting frightened about it, by not having the right understanding about it, by not having the right intelligence about it. Understand, some of the greatest blessings, when the understanding is not there, can be turned into frightening curse. That is really, I can say that fear of death is the height of the human stupidity. Human beings have done so many stupid things. One, cleaning up these jungles, abusing the planet Earth by drilling and fracking, abusing the natural life. Even the word natural resources is completely wrong. Nothing is a resource in the planet Earth. Everything is life. You have no right to suck other lives. Vacating so many species, driving them out of planet Earth by killing, eating, or makeup for various reasons. Human beings have done so many stupid things. But the height of the human stupidity is taking something as a curse, which is one of the greatest blessings. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and asks, Bhagavan, can you help me to get my past life memory? He laughs and says, stupid fellow, even this life memory you are not able to handle. You are in search of peace. How will you handle past life memory? No master can be compared to the rawness of Ramana Maharshi. He was born as a village boy from Tamil Nadu, and he lived throughout as a village boy of Tamil Nadu, and he died as a village boy. from Tamil Nadu. His originality and rawness. Even Ramakrishna had little exposure towards the city lifestyle, West, because he was in Calcutta. He had access to those days media, Brahma Samaj, those days huge organizations, successful preaching organizations, their magazines. Ramakrishna had access to all that. But Raman Maharshi never moved out of that small village. Which had only population of only in few thousand. Maybe 3,000 to 4,000. Understand handling of memories. It's one of the most difficult things human beings can do. Handling incompletions. When your body and mind is completely tired, sick, stuck, unable to handle any more thoughts, incompletions, Mahadeva just gives you the boon of rebooting. Come on, erase everything, delete. He presses that great delete button in your life and reboots and gives you the clean slate, new life, new possibility. It is nothing but the possibility for rewriting your future. The inner awakening given to you by Mahadeva directly is death. Death is the most powerful experiential inner awakening Mahadeva provides. It is so unfortunate. One of the biggest blessing human beings think as a curse or a situation they need to handle. Please understand. Before he takes away water jug from your house, he brings Ganga to your house. Before he takes away tube light from your house, he brings Chandra to your house. He is the greatest caretaker during your transition, so don't worry. No other caretaker can be equivalent to him. That is why he lives in Smashana, just to tell you, he is the caretaker for you. He is the caretaker for everyone. He is the greatest caretaker, attending to all the beings in the transition. Actually, if you leave $1 million wealth and die, don't worry, you will just be born in a family where you have at least $1 million worth. If you leave certain amount of completion and incompletion and die, when you are born, you will have the same amount of completion and incompletion. If you leave with the great knowledge of painting, don't worry, the moment you are born, simply you will pick up brush and start painting. You will have that intelligence as it is made available to you. If you had the intelligence of a great singing and you die, the moment you take birth, that whole memory will be available to you. In 3 months you will start singing. At the age of 2 I started giving discourses. No, really. I started giving satsang before even the age of 3. The Ganesha deity was given to me by my father, because I narrated the whole story of Shiva and Ganesha. When my grandfather took me to the temple, I heard some preachers and priests reciting those stories. I came back and repeated verbatim. I think because my first satsang was on Ganesha and first puja was done to Ganesha, my life is successful. He removed all the vignas. Before the age of 3, I started giving satsangs. Understand? Now I am revealing you one of the important truth. Never I read any great Puranas. Simply I will start narrating the story. Later on when I get the chance to read the book, it will be exactly right. Whether it is stories of temples or Puranas, simply I will start telling the story. Later on when I get a chance to read the book, when I read, it will exactly be the same, verbatim. Understand, I tell you, if you had so much of intelligence to write a book and great knowledge about yoga or the ability to sculpt and you die, when you take birth, the whole thing will be there as it is for you available. Just all the incompletions will be pushed back. You will be given a fresh possibility to rewrite your future. Incompletions has to be completed only by you, no doubt, but they will be pushed back and you will be given a new possibility to rewrite your future as you want. I tell you, nothing will be lost. Nothing is lost. Just fresh body, fresh mind, fresh few years for you to live. Death is just body change. Sometimes it does not even affect you like a career change or nation change or spouse change. If you have changed any one of this in your life, your profession, career, spouse, or the nation where you live, the family, if you have changed any one of this in your life while living and handled it, don't worry, death is nothing for you. I give you the guarantee. If you have done any one of this major change and were able to handle that pressure, that stress and that change, you are already prepared for death. Death will be much smaller change than any one of this change. Death has no significance. If you know how to use that moment to be free once for all, you are the most intelligent person. You are the most intelligent person. I have seen in the schools, when the classroom doors are open for a teacher to enter, some of these small kids will just run between the legs of the teacher and run away. Just like kids run away, escape when the teachers open the door to enter into the classroom. During the death, Mahakala enters in your life to remove the life. You can use that gap to escape once for all into liberation. See, for death to happen, you need just two things. The door which is opened and the presence of Mahakala. Both happens during every death. With the right context, you can just escape. Even a small greed stream can pollute the lake. Understand? Time makes an important decision about the levels of your desire and fear. Man who understands the continuity of life and death, in front of whom the vast amount of time is available, who is in the restful awareness, with the understanding the vast time is available in front of them, who is not driven by the concept of losing time, is Kalabhairava. When you relax in the restful awareness of the vast time is available in front of you, time becomes your friend. Making time your friend is going beyond time, going beyond death. Then you become Kalabhairava. Just a simple understanding. Just like birth, dream, waking, deep sleep, death are all different phases of life. Sleeping, dreaming, waking up, all three are part of same life. If you are conscious, same way, dying, rebirth, the gap between death and rebirth are all part of same life if you are super conscious. Awaken to this truth. Your birth, your death, your gap between birth and death are all part of same life. I, Kalabhairava, tell you all, you don't even need any other spiritual practice. Listen, your life, death, rebirth, gap between life and death, birth and rebirth are all part of your same life. It is not end or restart. This one truth can relax you, put you in restful awareness. You don't need to hurry about your desires, about your greeds. Cosmos is flowing towards you. You are flowing towards the cosmos. You don't need fast track. The moment you understand you don't need fast track because you have vast time in front of you. All the knots, thought patterns, samskara knots, the grandhis you created in your different energy centers and the thought patterns you created, the thought patterns and samskaras still which you are keeping stiff, straight, gets loosened. The moment thought patterns, samskaras get loosened, they lose their grip over you. You live enlightenment. O human beings, remember this one truth. Kalabhairava, out of my compassion, tremendous love, I am sharing this very sacred secret, the basic important truth with you all. O humanity, listen. Your life, your death, the time between life and death, the time between death and rebirth are all part of same life. Do not be afraid. Nothing will be taken away from you, and you do not need urgency rushing towards any of your goal, greed. You do not need to have fear and escape from any of your fears, anxiety. Neither your greeds nor your fears as urgency of time. Relax from the urgency of time. The restful awareness. Which comes when you relax from the urgency of time. Makes vast time available in front of you. Anybody who has a vast time available in front of them is Kalabhairava. Every one of you can become Kalabhairava when you relax from the immediate urgency of time, when your greeds can't create desire in you, when your fears can't create anxiety in you, you are free from time. The vast time is available in front of you. With the vast time available in front of you, your greed cannot make you urgent. Your fear cannot make you disgraceful. Your fear cannot frighten you. Your greed cannot make you desireful. O human beings, contemplate on this great truth again and again and again. The brain which I am using to radiate this truth to all of you is capable of transmitting that very truths to all your brains, as brains do not have individual consciousness. It is just a biomemory chip in human body. I bless you all to receive the truth, to relate with the truth, to be receptive to this truth. It can be transmitted just like that. It can be easily transmitted. It can just be downloaded. Your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you to make you understand. Greed does not need to create desire in you. After death, there is only one suffering. You will suffer. Oh God, it is such a simple thing. Why did I suffer my whole life thinking that this will be a suffering? That will be the only suffering. You would have taken many decisions thinking your death is a suffering. Because of that fear, you wouldn't have lived many things. That will be the only suffering you will have when you leave the body. When you leave the body, oh God, such a simple thing.
missed my whole life thinking that this will be a huge suffering. It's like a, there was a huge treasury in a cave, but you have been misinformed that entering the cave will be highly dangerous. You may bleed unto death and all that. But suddenly, somehow, by mistake, you are lost in the forest and you walk this way, that way. Finally, you cross a thorny bush, get scratched all over the body, but small wound, not dangerous, not like death or huge. Thorny bush, and here and there your body is scratched and you will have a little bleeding, but you reach that cave. What will you think? Oh God, only these few thorns. What a foolish idea I was in. I thought I'll literally die if I reach this cave. But now I realize it is only just few thorns, nothing more, nothing else. It is such a big difficulty only in mind. I tell you, when you cross death, you will have this exact mood. Now you have too many ideas, misconceptions. You are misguided. Death is huge happening in your life. I tell you, remembrance of the goal only is required during death, because all obstacles have already become useless to you. For example, if your money, bank balance, wealth, relationship, if they were all only the obstacle that you did not achieve oneness, all of them have already become useless to you. When obstacles have become immaterial, nullified, all you need is just remembering the goal, nothing else. Krato smara, kritaggun smara, krato smara, kritaggun smara. First prayer. Om means addressing Supreme Consciousness, Isha. In this Upanishad, the word Isha is used as addressing Supreme Consciousness. Om, addressing the Supreme Consciousness and praying, remember what all I did to become one with you. And telling your being, remember what all you did to become one with him. That's all. Because all the things which were obstacles, your ego, your body, your mind, your wealth, no vehicle is useful anymore. They won't let you even get into your own car. They will only put you in an ambulance. You can't sign in any checkbook. No. You can't sign in any checkbook. All the things which were distracting you from staying in the space of oneness now has become useless. Now, you don't need to remember the struggles, you need to remember about the goal. Anything else, repenting, guilt, everything will only remind you about the struggles. Understand, when the problems are there, you can remember about struggles. Here the problems does not have any more power over you. Only a fellow who's died knows this secret. I know for sure this Rishi achieved enlightenment through death experience. Only a person who walked the road can so clearly describe. Actually, the moment the pain of the death starts in your system, everything becomes useless. Everything becomes useless. Now, what is the point in talking about, thinking about something which is no more part of you? The only thing you need to remember is the goal. The goal. Actually, you will become the being which you never imagined you can be by the time you reach the death. It is not that you will have completion or incompletion about your relatives. Suddenly you will feel they are irrelevant to you. Really, I am telling you. The closest relationship you think will look almost unknown and irrelevant. Who is this guy? I don't remember him. No, really. The person will become irrelevant to you. At the most, you may see Guru's form, but not the way you related to me externally, but the way you relate with me internally with your Atma Murthy. That relationship will become reality at that moment. Not the way you relate to me externally, but the way you relate to me inside you as your own Atma Murthy. All other relationships, people, places, object, everything will become irrelevant. You will neither have completion nor have incompletion. For example, somebody who is living in US, if you ask them a question, are you complete or incomplete with the planet Jupiter and the people there living there? What will you say? Neither complete nor incomplete, they are irrelevant if somebody is living in Jupiter. Same way, when the death pain starts and you start moving, all the people with whom you lived will become irrelevant. The memories will become irrelevant. The only memory worthy of remembering at that time is all you did to experience oneness with the cosmos. All you did to experience oneness with cosmos. That's all. That's all. Krato smara, kridagno smara. Exactly this is what you go through during the death process in inner awakening. It's like the whole 6 feet was being, whole body was being toned. That's what I felt, that consciousness. See, if you are a small finger, if you have a cut, how you feel the pain. The same kind of cut is happening in the whole body. The skin is being peeled. That's what exactly, I saw that consciousness. Please understand, whatever I am talking is truth. I have to describe. It's like thousands of scorpions biting at a time. Have you had scorpion bite? Anybody? So 1,000, just multiply it. Every pore, the scorpion is bitten. It's like one side, that soul is saying, soul means not the pure consciousness, the soul associated with all the engrams, desire, guilt, greed, lust, fear, anger, what pain, pleasure. You see, when the pure soul added with all these engram is called individual soul. Individual soul, when all the engrams are taken away, called pure soul. Pure soul is the cosmos. I can say individual soul. The individual soul was having a terrible suffering. The individual soul wants to stay in the body and enjoy. But body is saying, no, I am tired, I can't hold you anymore. I am done. Body just wants to relax. So the fight between the body and the individual soul is happening. The fight between the body and the individual soul. Every inch the fight is going on. The individual soul feels, even if the right leg goes, it's okay, catch on, hold on to left leg. Even if the left hand goes, it's okay, hold on to right hand. Whatever parts it can hold on, it tries to hold on. But slowly that part is saying, no, I am done, relax. I am done, relax. That part by part, it's dropping. When the lower body is getting dropped, the struggle was not too much. Only when that higher upper body it started, I could see very clearly the pulsating pain. I can say the whole being was vibrating with pain. See, yesterday after energization, I saw so many of you vibrating with peace and bliss. How many of you felt that vibrating with the peace and bliss? And now understand, imagine the opposite. That is what is. Now you know what I mean by vibrating. How you vibrated with the peace, same way I saw that being was vibrating with pain. Whole being, it was such a shock. Slowly, that individual soul started moving out of the physical body. With all this suffering and pain, finally physical body dropped. When the breathing stops, that is the moment individual soul leaves the physical body. Then starts the next level fight, the next level body, the prana sarira, the next level body, that fight starts. See, there are 7 layers in you. I'll give you a simple description now for you to understand. It's a 7 part of you. The body made out of flesh and bones and blood. This is the first layer, first body, physical body. The energy which is moving in you as a prana. See, in the 5 kind of air circulation happens in you. Prana, vyana, udana, samana, apana. Means going in, staying in, spreading all over the body and coming out and cleaning. These are the 5 air process happens in you. Going in, staying inside the body, spreading all over the body as an oxygen, as a life force, coming out and cleaning. Cleaning means even through skin, even your sweating is because of the prana movement only. Just sit, this morning freshness, that beginning mind. No meditation, no mantra, no concentration, not even trying to be aware. Just sit with closed eyes. Whatever can happen between you and me, let it happen. Let you feel your presence and my presence intensely. That's all. Let there be only your presence and my presence. Do not meditate, do not concentrate, do not repeat any mantra, just sit. Whatever happens, allow it to happen. Just cooperate. Whatever is happening in you, be with it. You can open your eyes. People are really growing little more. Only 1 or 2 are having, but others are really. This is the scale with which I measure the depth of the person who can sit with himself without any entertainment or a technique or a method. That is the moment we know how the being is. How the being is. Even a meditation technique is little makeup. Without even a technique, just as you are, how you are. Today we will work on death. I want to share with you experience which happened in my own life. Then you may understand a lot of things about death, and you may have a lot of questions about death. Then we'll analyze everything about death and try to understand intellectually, then experience in the being level. Not only intellectual, today we'll go through the experience of death. When I was wandering, doing yatra, parivrajak yatra, it is supposed to be done by all the enlightened beings, especially when an incarnation lands on planet Earth. Before he starts teaching, it's like a preparation. He goes through and lives among the people to know really what needs to be taught. How people have updated themselves. He has to know, only then he can update his teachings. How people have updated themselves or what kind of lifestyle they are living. So whether it is Shankara or Ramanuja or Buddha, whoever may be, it's a basic need for any incarnation in the planet Earth. It's a basic need. Go around, spend time with the people where they are at their homes and where they live in their level. Not going as a guest. The moment you go as a guest, now if I go as a guest to any house, I will not know the real situation of the house. Because the furniture, everything they will make it new. Oh, Swamiji is coming. Not that way. Going as a aditi. Aditi means not informing the date you are coming. Titi means date. Atiti means who goes without the information of the date or time of arrival. Going as aditi. Just walking in and living with them. It's a basic condition for any incarnation before he starts teaching. I can say all the Indian masters, Shankara, Ramanuja, Buddha, Swaminarayan, all Indian masters, they have done this. It is a basic need. I can say only the people who have done this yatra as a rich experience, as something solid to contribute every being. Because they know what people need. They know what people need. There are some enlightened beings, but who have not done this kind of yatra. They were not able to help millions. They were not able to help large number of human beings. For example, Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi is a great master, no doubt, but he was not able to contribute to large number of people. He was able to contribute only the people who gathered around him. That also only one path, one method. I am not underestimating or anything. I'm just stating the fact to all of you. But when a master takes up this kind of yatra, so much of enrichment happens in his very understanding about human beings. So now, you see, as an enlightenment experience, Buddha, Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, everybody is one and the same. But the expression becomes very sharp. Expression is what is directly going to be helpful for you, useful for you. Expression becomes very sharp, very clear, user-friendly. That is the right word. User-friendly. When an incarnation takes up this Parivrajaka Yatra, so I became more user-friendly when I go and live with them, because I know what really they want, how I can add to their life, what is the exact term I need to use to express the truth. Even this word user-friendly. So spirituality as a user-friendly version. So making it more user-friendly is the purpose of Parivrajaka Yatra. We call it spiritual journey. You are supposed to walk. There are some technical details. You are supposed to walk up to Rameshwaram, Puri, Dwaraka and Joshimath. These are all different places. If you are not from India, don't get confused. It is like a south, north, east, west corners of India. And there are 12 major Shiva temples spread all over India. The Jyotirlinga temples. So you are supposed to visit all that 12 Jyotirlinga temples. When I was doing that yatra, I think it took 9 years for me. But I started my yatra in a very young age. Even when I was in the home, I'll go and come. I'll go to different temples. I'll take up every year Sabrimala yatra. That different yatras I'll take up. Small. I'll come back. But this at one stretch took the yatra. It was I can say it added so much of understanding into me. Not enlightenment itself. Please understand. The enlightenment itself did not happen because of this yatra. Enlightenment happened different reason. Or I can say meditation, or that is the reason for enlightenment. But this yatra added so much of understanding that I am directly productive to the society. I am able to directly contribute to the society. I became user-friendly. I became a lot more simple, and I am able to connect with people, exactly what they need, what I can contribute. That became a lot more easy. So I always feel, even for my brahmacharis, I feel that they should travel, and I send them sometime, do this kind of yatra. It really adds so much to you. And India is a very safe country if you wear this cloth. I am really telling you. This cloth, India is a very safe country. Especially if you move towards north, nobody will ask you ticket, or everybody will give you food. India is very safe country if you are with this cloth. Only you should not disturb others, that's all. I was doing my Parivrajaka Yatra. One place near Varanasi, not Varanasi itself, near Varanasi. Varanasi is the, I can say, the spiritual headquarters of Hindus. Once in a life, everybody has to visit Varanasi and have darshan of Vishwanath. That's a tradition. 300,000 people come inside that city per day. Population is 300,000 city. 300,000 people per day in the city. I think largest floating population in the world is that city only. It's more than, I think, 4 times more than Vatican. So per day 300,000 people come inside the city, like floating population. It's a spiritual headquarters. Just near that city, in a small village, it's called Ghaziabad. There is an hospital just near that area, being little away from Ghaziabad. One sadhu was sick, so he was in the hospital, ICU, intensive care unit. Don't imagine American intensive care unit. Here we use the same word, but not same instruments. One sadhu was sick and he's in dead bed. Sadhu means a monk. One monk was in dead bed. In the north, the tradition is that any elderly sadhu, monk is sick, the youngsters, the brahmacharis will take care. So I was a young sadhu, so I naturally felt I should take care. I was staying in that village. So I went and started attending him, taking care of him. It was a very strong experience. I was taking care of him. He was about to die. Please understand, he was about to die. Not only he was about to die, the next bed, that man he was also struggling for life. He was pulling and pushing, almost gasping for breath. So when I saw that guy was dying, not the monk, the next bed guy, I was able to see very clearly what is happening inside him. I was not able to help him because I am not completely, I can say, after my satori, but not fully became enlightened. Means the realization that I am an incarnation did not happen at that time. So only when the realization you are an incarnation happens, you will be able to help. It was a time when my body itself was getting prepared for that explosion. So I was not able to help, but I was able to see very clearly what is going on. Doctors are standing around him, trying to help, but what doctors can do? They can only console the relatives. Nothing else can be done. And they are trying to give all the supports, all possible support, medical support. And it's after all a small hospital. Whatever they have, they are giving. That guy is gasping for breath. Just, I could see very clearly how the death was happening. I can say it is one of the strongest experience I had outside me. See, inside me the strongest experience is realizing the mission or the purpose of this birth. That's what I call enlightenment. So, that experience is the strongest experience happened inside me. The strongest experience I have ever had in my life outside me is this experience. I could see very clearly how that life source is settling or moving away from the body. First, actually, when I was able to see, I couldn't tolerate. I was not able to tolerate. One important thing I want you to know, if it is physical pain, when you see somebody suffering, it will only affect you 40%. If it is a mental pain, depression, when somebody is in depression, if you are able to connect, it will affect you 60%. If the pain is emotional pain, and you are able to see and connect, it will affect you 80%. The more subtle the pain is, more you will also be affected. You understand what I am saying? If the pain is physical, other person's pain is physical, you will be affected only some 30%. If you see an accident, you will be affected only that much. But if you see somebody in a deep depression, and you know the purpose and the whole history and everything, it affects you at least 60%. And if the pain is subtle, emotional, deeper than the mental depression, emotional, or being level, and you see, and you are able to connect and understand, it will It will create a very strong effect in you. I not only saw physical or mental or emotional, I saw very being level. How that soul is struggling. How that individual soul is struggling with that body. So it was such a shock. Practically, I myself felt it. So I just want to run away from that area. But the Swami, this monk whom I am taking care, he gets frightened and he holds my hand. No, you have to be here. Stay here. I am going to die. Don't leave me and go away. He's 90, above 90. And what to do? And I was taking care of him, maybe I think 2 or 3 months. And he naturally became connected to me, very attached with me. And he said that even if I die, I should die at your lap. So you are the one who is taking care of me. I used to clean and take care of him. I really loved serving the monks. From my young age, this is I can say, my life. From the young age, I will steal everything from the house and give it to the monks. Nothing, whether it is clothes or food or... Of course, one nice thing with my mother, she will never say no when I am giving to sadhus. But my grandmother is very idiotic. She is I don't want to use any word. And she will keep an eye on me continuously. She will be sitting outside the house only. Usually in the Indian villages, the ladies will sit outside the gate with a stretched leg. They will be sitting and grinding that betel nut and betel leaf and the tobacco and chewing it and spitting all over the wall and everywhere. And that lady will be sitting there only. Still she is sitting there only. I left the house, became enlightened, now the whole mission is there. Still she has not changed her place. And she is still alive. That's another one thing. And she will stretch her leg and she will watch what I am carrying. When I go out, what I am bringing when I come in. And sometimes she will check also, security check also. I have to go through security check also. Whether anything is hidden inside the tummy or anything. Serving sadhus was my passion. I always feel this whole tradition is alive just because of service to sadhus, service to the monks. It is they who kept the science. See, in the West, if you are doing some research in any field, that company will sponsor. If you are doing research in the medical field, the pharmacy company will sponsor. Each research, somebody has a vested interest. So they sponsor that research. If it is about space, the government sponsors, like that. But if somebody wants to do a spiritual research, who will sponsor? Food and stay, shelter. India is such a great country. The whole country took the responsibility. We will sponsor. Go to any house with this cloth. North, the south, that it has been lost. In the north, you will have food, shelter and cloth. The whole country took up the responsibility. Anybody does spiritual research, we will sponsor. See, seeking is nothing but a spiritual research. That is what is the truth. So, country decides, we will sponsor. So people who have taken up this research, who will take care of them? I always felt it's my responsibility to take care of the sadhus. So I am not able to run away from him because he is telling, no, stop, be here, otherwise I will die. And he is able to hear the sound from the next bed. And India people don't die softly. They shout. I don't know, in the West also same thing happens. They shout and cry, oh, Amma, it is paining here, it is paining here. They do all. What can be done? Even if you shout, nothing can be done. And that guy was dying. He was going through such a hard time. Let me describe exactly how it was. It's like the whole 6 feet was being, whole body was being toned. That's what I felt, that consciousness. How see, if your small finger, if you have a cut, how you feel the pain. The same kind of cut is happening in the whole body. The skin is being peeled. That's what exactly. No, I saw that consciousness. Please understand, whatever I am talking is truth. I have to describe. It's like thousands of scorpions biting at a time. Have you had scorpion bite? Anybody? So 1,000, just multiply it. Every pore, the scorpion is bitten. It's like one side, that soul is saying, soul means not the pure consciousness, the soul associated with all the engrams, desire, guilt, greed, lust, fear, anger, pain, pleasure. You see, when the pure soul added with all these engrams is called individual soul. Individual soul, when all the engrams are taken away, called pure soul. Pure soul is the cosmos. I can say individual soul. The individual soul was having a terrible suffering. The individual soul wants to stay in the body and enjoy. But body is saying, no, I am tired, I can't hold you anymore. I am done. Body just wants to relax. So the fight between the body and the individual soul is happening. The fight between the body and the individual soul. Every inch the fight is going on. The individual soul feels, even if the right leg goes, it's okay, catch on, hold on to left leg. Even if the left hand goes, it's okay, hold on to right hand. Whatever parts it can hold on, it tries to hold on. But slowly that part is saying, no, I am done, relax. I am done, relax. That part by part, it's dropping. When the lower body is getting dropped, the struggle was not too much. Only when that higher upper body it started, I could see very clearly the pulsating pain. I can say the whole being was vibrating with pain. See, yesterday after energization, I saw so many of you vibrating with peace and bliss. How many of you felt that vibrating with the peace and bliss? And now understand, imagine the opposite. That is what is. Now you know what I mean by vibrating. How you vibrated with the peace, same way I saw that being was vibrating with pain. Whole being, it was such a shock. Slowly, that individual soul started moving out of the physical body with all this suffering and pain. Finally, physical body dropped. When the breathing stops, that is the moment individual soul leaves the physical body. Then starts the next level fight, the next level body, the prana sarira, the next level body, that fight starts. See, there are 7 layers in you. I'll give you a simple description now for you to understand. It's a 7 part of you. The body made out of flesh and bones and blood. This is the first layer, first body, physical body. The energy which is moving in you as a prana. See, in the 5 kind of air circulation happens in you. Prana, vyana, udana, samana, apana. Means going in, staying in, spreading all over the body and coming out and cleaning. These are the 5 air process happens in you. Going in, staying inside the body, spreading all over the body as an oxygen, as a life force, coming out and cleaning. Cleaning means even through skin, even your sweating is because of the prana movement only. So 5 air movements are happening in you. All the 5 air movements are called the second body, second layer body, prana sarira. The third, the inner chattering which goes on continuously in you. The inner chattering is the third body, mental body. Fourth, the emotions which you are experiencing, fear or greed or anger, the emotion which spreads all over the body without the usage of words. Please understand. There are some emotions which can shake your whole being without the usage of any words. No need for any word to be uttered, but that emotion can shake you. That is what is fourth layer body, emotional layer. The fifth is the body you experience in the deep sleep. Body you experience in the deep sleep, where all the engrams are in a seed level, in a causal level. They are not giving you any experience, but they are not dead. In the causal level. This is the fifth layer. Sixth layer, the cosmic body, where you experience bliss. In your life, at least once or twice, you would have experienced bliss. That is the sixth layer. Sixth layer only continuously inspire you to be a seeker. If you are a seeker, seeking continuously, sixth layer is very strong in you. If you enrich the sixth layer, your whole life will be blissful. So that is the sixth layer. Seventh is the enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment itself. So these are the 7 parts of you. It's like a 7 spare parts of you.
Yes. Beautifully, we have listened to quite long session. It's a series of revelation on that and very graphic, very practical details on what happens at the time of death, especially if we are not in completion with ourselves, if we are still under the influence of the pull of the desires, how we start fighting with our own body, trying to hold on to it. And Swamiji has unveiled all the different dimensions of death, what happens at the time of death and fear. And so let's now take a few minutes to look in and see how can we overcome the fear of death. All right, so let's take a few minutes. And the first step now in the internalization exercise that we are going to be doing, you can start by writing down the earliest concept, childhood memories, beliefs that you have received about death. So you may have received these ideas from your parents, teachers, relatives, or at the temple. For example, you may have heard that death is inauspicious, it is something sad, it's a punishment from God. Or even sometimes, as children, we would have been strongly influenced by some of the cartoons or some of the books, child books that we read, and like how death is pictured with this sickle and a black coat. So now we may not be thinking that this has a lot of influence on us, but the truth is that it has, especially when we receive these ideas at a young age. We create this belief, this understanding that death is something that we should be scared of, that is sad. When someone leaves around us, everybody cries and we have to mourn that person. So all these ideas decide our relationship to death and whether we are going to have fear about death or not. So it's very important that we realize what ideas we carry about that to start with. And then once you have written this down, you move to the second phase, and which is to recollect the incidents where you have experienced that, especially the first that you directly encountered in your life. So it could be death of near and dear ones, or you may have even heard or seen that in the news, maybe, or even in movies. Sometimes, especially as children, will be strongly impacted by these visuals that we see in movies. So whatever it is, the first experience, the first encounter that you had with that, please start the exercise. We'll be showing the assignment. Make sure to pen down in details, because it is only when we pen down in details, and especially if you can write it by hand instead of writing or of typing on a device. So when we write, the deeper layers and the deeper memories open up, and this is how the completion happen, how all the details of all these memories come up and the completion happens. All right, so let's now begin. The assignment is shown. You can start penning down.
Yes. Let us now move on to the next set of steps of this exercise. I hope you all got to finish the previous first two exercises. If you are still writing, let us know if you need some extra time. Anyways, you're going to project the next two steps now. Step number 3 is, what was the impact on you of your first near and dear one's death? When the first person of your personal life has left the body, relive the whole incident and vividly describe the experience that you went through. And in step 4, the final step of this exercise, now look into every relationship in your life that you are attached to, where you don't want that person to die and you are not ready to even think that person will die one day. Make a list of all such people and describe what will happen to you if they die. Let us enter into this powerful process. If you have any questions or doubts, let us know. Let us live through this and overcome the fear of death. See, the more we push any incompletions into the unconscious, we move the reality into the unconscious, the more it will actually torture us. It will actually be much more of an undercurrent in our life. If we can consciously reflect on the fears that we have, they will lose the power over us. They will not impact the relationship. So let us enter into the next step of this exercise.
Yes. So with this, we hope that you have been able to identify these experiences and realize their impact on your cognition, on your experience of life itself. And in fact, once you have identified how which incidents connected to that have influenced you, especially in the young age, and when you do the completion with these, when you relieve them consciously, you will be able to see and to experience how much it has affected your system, how a part of you also experiences, goes through that at that time. And then every time you face certain kinds of fears or the unknown in your life, then these experiences, it is these experiences that are triggered and that form the basis of how you go through, how you face these things in your life in the future. All right. If you have anything to share, you can do so after this internalization process. And otherwise, let's continue and move on to our power manifestation session and another round of the third eye reading. So you can all get ready to enter into this third eye reading session. Please tie the blindfold. And if you do not have a blindfold, you can use a cloth, any opaque cloth that you have. Please do not practice this power without tying your eyes, just with your eyes closed. You need to be able to have a completely dark environment, and your eyes should also be able to relax, and the darkness will also activate your third eye. Make sure that you have your eyes blindfolded as we are about to display the image. We also remind all the participants to be visible on camera throughout the program. Not only is it a security measure, but when you sit and when we are able to see you, and when you sit in this environment, in this space with authenticity, then you will also experience and the involvement that you have with the program will be completely different. And this should also impact the benefits and how much you will get from all these sessions. All right. I'm seeing participants are tying the blindfold. We will give just a few more moments. And once you are ready, you can start chanting the Mahavakya. Make sure that your head, neck, and spine are in a straight line. Unclutch from all the happenings, unclutch from your very self, from your identity. Dropping yourself at Swamiji's feet. Don't put any pressure, just be in a casual space of oneness with Swamiji, just enjoying your connection with Swamiji, and maintain your awareness on the third eye. We will now be showing the image on the screen. You can start seeing through the third eye, continuously surrender all the happenings at Swamiji's feet. Just allow Swamiji to manifest the power through you, and recognize that now that you are in this space, everything that is revealed to you is the power manifestation. So do not discard anything. Do not feel that you are able to see or that the power is not manifesting. It is already manifesting. So anything that you see is related somehow to the picture that is shown. So whatever you feel, even if you feel that it's not manifesting or it is not clear enough, you're not able to recognize, just surrender all of that. Drop it at Swamiji's feet again and again. All right. So let's now begin this round of the power manifestation. We'll have a few minutes. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and open your eyes. And please start typing and sharing whatever has been revealed to you. Once again, reminding the context, when we practice this power of the third eye, it's not about guessing. You'll have your eyes closed and you feel that you are seeing something, they are being revealed something. And there may be a layer where we are like, okay, I'm seeing this, but I don't know, is it what is shown or not? So the whole point is not to depend on the verification anymore, where you have your eyes closed and you're just acknowledging that, okay, I'm seeing this now. So it means that the power is manifesting in this way right now. Paramashiva is showing this to me right now. And the more you develop this attitude, then you will see that it will not just be about acknowledging the thing, okay, I'm seeing this, but the deeper layers of what is revealed will start appearing as well. And you will start entering into deeper levels of power manifestation. So let's decide to drop the attachment to the verification, to the need to confirm whether it is the image or not, and just trust anything that is revealed to us, either visually or through any other sense, anything that is revealed to us by Paramashiva, by Swamiji in this round. So participants are starting to share, seeing some white color, dark green, and fog. Okay, interesting. If anybody else wants to share, please do so. Anything that you have seen without editing or labeling. Sometimes it may even be translated into something very personal. If you had a personal experience connected to what is shown on the screen, it may also be revealed to you like this as well. So anything that you have seen, please share. And meanwhile, let's have a look at the picture and see if we have succeeded in this round. So as you can see, the image is a beautiful photograph of tulips. Could be in England, Ireland, Scotland, maybe in this region, I guess. And there is a fog and the dark green white color. And another participant is saying more thing was dark with two pale lines and seven sisters. Okay, I'm not sure exactly how it translates, but you can see based on the experience, the exact experience or memory that it is connected to, and maybe the lines that you are describing, maybe it relates to the image, because it's also you can see it's very linear, maybe to say you have this very clear horizontal line and a very clear vertical line as well. So this aspect is there in the picture. And for the others also, the white color is definitely there. The fog, dark green, is also very much a part of this image. So that's very good. You all were successful in seeing some of the aspects, some of the dimensions of this image. All right, so let's get ready. We'll have a second round now. We have this chance to go deeper, to be more ferocious, and let's decide to see exactly. See, as I said, now drop the attachment to the confirmation. Just surrender anything that you experience or any doubt, and anything that is revealed to you, build that trust that I am manifesting the power right now. So if I am seeing this, it is shown to me by Paramashiva and it is connected to the image.
Yes, so all the participants, please tie your eyes once more. Make sure to participate in this round of the power manifestation. If you are present here, make sure to join us in the power manifestation. Settle down and tie your eyes with whatever cloth you have available. Please don't participate by just keeping your eyes closed. Really tie your eye band and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space. from that space of oneness, where you and him are one and the same. Connect to Swamiji and request him to reveal the details. If you only see vague imagery, request Swamiji to give more detail. Be persistent and receptive. Simply sit, and anything that is revealed now is part of the power manifestation. As you continuously chant the Mahavakya, let us now enter into the next round of this power manifestation. We're now projecting the image. So continuously chant the Mahavakya and let this power manifestation begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and you can start typing anything that you were revealed in this round of the power manifestation. Anything that you saw or that you experienced, anything that you heard even, or sometimes we just feel that we, as if we just know it, as if we just know what is there, even if it's not directly shown. So in whichever form, whichever way, whatever was revealed to you, please start typing in the Zoom chat. Even if you had any clicks, any understandings, completion, you can share all that as well. And we'll be having a look at the image and seeing if we have succeeded in this round. We'll give a few more moments. You can all type what you were revealed before we show the image. And keep in mind the true benefits of this power manifestation of the third eye. Swamiji says that when our third eye completely opens, when we are able to surrender ourselves to experiencing Paramashiva in the third eye, we gain the ability to just make anything we want into reality. So the more you play with this power, you will start seeing that all the obstacles, all the blind spots that you have that would have prevented you from manifesting what you want in life will just be removed. So this power manifestation especially is one of the rapid route for you to overcome all the obstacles that you have and make whatever you want to happen.
Yes, some of the participants already started sharing their experience. Young Lynn is sharing white beach with bird playing on the sand like pigeons. And Ma Fanbu is sharing sunlight, boat, beach also. Interesting. Ma Nyana Guru Prasad is sharing it was a dark space with a table and other things a bit messy. Okay. Anyone else want to share their experience? Okay. We're gonna project the image. Okay. Kind of. Goko is sharing kind of color was moving lighter blue, top third of the picture. Okay. All right. Let's now reveal the image. It is actually a desk with all kinds of pens and paper. So Ma Jnana Guru Prasadini is spot on. It is messy indeed. And actually the other participants are not far off either, because when we were picking the image, before we decided which picture to present, The first thing we were looking for was a beach. So actually, it is still not wrong in the sense of power manifestation. You have definitely manifested the power successfully. All of you celebrate the manifestation. Yes, and color also. Yes, there is color, and in the top right, you can see there's like a calculator with some bluish green buttons. So it is also very much correct what you have seen, Goko. So all of you celebrate the manifestation. Each and every participant got one aspect of the image. So celebrate the manifestation. And we're now going to get ready for the next segment, which is a very important segment for the day.
Yes, so in our next session, now we'll be covering one of the important aspects of today, which is the Vishesha Dsha, which is one of the important initiations in Hinduism that all of us have the opportunity of receiving during this Paramashivoham program. So make sure to be in a space of listening. As at the end of the session, you'll have the opportunity to register in order to be initiated today by Swamiji during the Darshan. So in this session, we'll be covering all the different aspects of the Vishesha Dsha, what it involves, why you should receive it. So make sure to be in a space of listening, and let's begin. So the Vishesha Dsha, the Vishesha Dsha is the second level initiation, and the first level is the Samaya Diksha. The Vishesha Dsha is the second level after that, and this initiation bestows the right to offer your prayer and gratitude through the puja to the Guru, and especially to Paramashiva in the Atma Linga. Whatever you share with Paramashiva during the puja every day, he will listen to you, and he has to listen to you. And Swamiji says and commits with all of us that he is responsible for it, for Paramashiva to be available to us during the puja. It's like you are empowered to do everyday worship. So as you understand, with the Vishesha Dsha, you'll be initiated and you'll be given the right to worship Paramashiva, and Paramashiva will manifest directly. And if you have the opportunity of speaking to anyone who does the puja every day, many people have shared, and this is our experience as well, that you will experience lots of miracles. Paramashiva is available. He will show himself. He will tell you what you need to hear. He will guide you. He will reveal what you need. So we have a direct connection with the divine, with Paramashiva, and you will experience all sorts of miracles. Even people report materialization happening while they do the puja, or awakening of Kundalini, revelation. Sometimes we even just know what is the what Swamiji is going to be speaking today while doing the puja, or this starts manifesting inside us.
Yes, Vishesha Dsha is literally giving you a super conscious breakthrough where the Guru removes the old life, the old inner space from the disciple, and replaces it with the Shivatma, Paramashiva's pure consciousness, from his Ananda Gandha into the disciple getting initiated. Vishesha Dsha is initiating you into power manifestation and opening the doors of Kailasa for you. Vishesha Dsha gives you the experience of Kailasa. As part of the Vishesha Dsha, you will receive the Atma Linga, which is your personal Shiva Linga. It is actually Shri Yantreshwara. It is a linga which has the Shri Yantra carved into the top of it, made from pure spatika, which is nothing but the space of Kailasa itself, just made into physical matter and given to you as the Atma Linga. The Atma Linga has the three components: the linga representing Lord Shiva, so you can worship Lord Shiva through the Atma Linga. Then the Shri Yantra representing Devi Paramashiva Shakti, So you can do the Devi worship, even offer the Durga Puja to the Atmalinga itself. So it is both deity of Shiva and Devi also. And then it has a small dot placed in the center of the Shri Yantra, which is representing the Guru. So theoretically, you can also do your Guru Puja to the Atmalinga itself. So why Vishesha Diksha? To live a stress-free life. Understand doing puja is the best time-tested, foolproof stress buster. You sit and connect in the space of oneness to your Guru and to Paramashiva. During the puja, you will simply create the space of bliss, which you can then carry throughout the whole day. It is literally like recharging yourself, deciding to sit and connecting yourself to Guru and Paramashiva. It's the best way to start the day. It is empowering you to do the power manifestation, to have the direct access to Kailasa and the personal connection with Paramashiva. Vishesha Diksha is the best for everything best in life.
Receiving the Atmalinga and doing the daily puja is literally awakening your consciousness and connecting yourself with Paramashiva. Every day, connecting with Paramashiva is literally the ultimate experience that you can have. And you will see that once you start doing puja, you will just like it so much that you will want to do more. And Swamiji says that, in fact, even if you feel that you don't have time for puja, it is the opposite. The more time you spend doing puja, the more time you will have during your day, because it awakens your consciousness so powerfully. It takes you beyond time, and it awakens you so much that you will also just have the ability, you just see that everything that you want starts to manifest and starts to happen effortlessly in your life, just because you are doing this puja every day. Now, Vishesha Diksha and the daily puja literally gives you a life of bliss, ecstasy, powerfulness, oneness, and ultimately Paramashivoham itself, where you can experience that you are Paramashiva and you can live this truth and enjoy all its benefits. Now, the Vishesha Diksha directly opens your personal connection with Paramashiva in the space of Kailasa, and you are initiated into the power manifestation science. So all of us already are experiencing power manifestation, but with the Vishesha Diksha, it will be to a completely different level. And as we said, you will be receiving the Atmalinga, which is directly the your personal, intimate version of Paramashiva that you would be able to carry with yourself all the time. You can talk to Paramashiva, to Swamiji through your Atmalinga, and this will intensify your connection with the divine. And Vishesha Diksha brings unimaginable benefits, health, spiritual benefits, and everything starts with this initiation.
Yes. Performing Nitya Puja, the daily personal ritual after receiving Vishesha Diksha, is such a personal, direct enlightenment process. It'll make you manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Nitya Puja cleans your whole system, detoxes your body, ripens your consciousness, and makes your consciousness open up in your system. About the process, there is actually a homa, or fire ritual, connected to the Vishesha Diksha, which is going to be conducted today in Ohio as part of the initiation. Usually you would be physically present, but since we are conducting this program online, it's going to be performed in one of our main temples. The Guru should throw flowers invoked on with the mantra Astaya Humpat at the disciple's chest, and imagine in the heart of the disciple the globe-shaped supreme spirit of extreme effulgence inhabiting the subtle body. Then the invocation of Vagishwari Parashakti And Vagishvara Paramashiva, the heart of the fire, is performed, in which Bhagavan Paramashiva has already been invoked. The Guru knocks the heart of the disciple with the flower, visualizes the consciousness sparkling as a star in the heart of the disciple, entering the lotus of the heart of the disciple, and then puts the consciousness of the disciple into the self, into the Guru's very own heart lotus. Then the Guru will keep the consciousness of the disciple in that fire, removing the impurities. And certain modifications of the fire in which Paramashiva is invoked will happen. And the Guru will know the sins committed by the disciple. He will hold the disciple in his own heart chakra. And then he will, after the Homa is over, the Guru keeps the consciousness of the disciple. And in the heart of the Guru merges the consciousness of the disciple with that of Bhagavan Paramashiva, and then reinstalls the consciousness into the heart of the disciple. It is literally prana pratishta, which is being done to the disciple, which means when a new deity is installed in a temple, there's an elaborate ritual where the energy, the consciousness of the deity is installed in that Murthy. In the same way, the Guru merges the individual consciousness with the divine consciousness and then reinstalls it into the disciple's heart.
So as you understand, this whole initiation is a science, and it is elaborately described in the ancient Hindu scriptures. And you've been presented some of the references, and all the pujas, meaning especially in this case, the Homa, the Vishesha Dsha Homa that we will be performing is conducted strictly as per this procedure, making it absolutely effective and powerful, especially when you will be receiving the initiation directly from Swamiji himself. All right. Now, we spoke about puja, and Swamiji says, we have a few words from Swamiji here. He says that if I just see the last 39 years of my life on the planet Earth, what is the action or the activity in which I have spent the maximum time? It is not yoga, it is not even talking or taking class or doing all the Sangha activities or meditation. At least the equivalent of the time I spent on all these activities, meaning accumulated, I have spent this much time on puja. Sometimes 11 hours or even 15 hours at a stretch, I will sit and do puja. So I should say, Swamiji continues, just I will sit and soak myself in the bhava samadhi. The number of hours I have spent in yoga or talking to all of you or in my public life, meditation, all put together cannot cross the number of hours I have spent in puja. Understand, I am an intelligent man. I will not waste my time. I think this statement should make sense to all of you now, why everyone should do puja. So now we can think, if an intelligent person like Swamiji, who doesn't waste his time, who is already enlightened, already Paramashiva, has spent and does spend even now so much time on puja, then there has to be something about it. Something must be there that needs to be explored, that all of us should discover. Now, the first truth that you need to know, Paramashiva, God exists, and he accepts your love, your devotion, the actions that you perform as a demonstration of your sacred sentiment that I love you, I am surrendering, I recognize your existence in me, whether you are happening to me in the form of joy, health, wealth, bliss, contentment, all the good things I feel as good things, or some things which I have not yet to recognize, or I may not be able to recognize as good things. Maybe I feel it is bad, but you may be happening to me whatever way you want, whatever way life is happening to me, but I do recognize your existence in me, in my life, in my existence. That is what Swamiji, this whole statement is what Swamiji calls as bhakti, devotion. So we can understand here that with this initiation, and this is the foundation of how to relate with God in Hinduism. Paramashiva is directly available to you here right now, and you can relate with him. It's not about serious or extreme respect, and there is no distance in Hinduism between you and God. It's a very intimate, direct relationship. You can talk to Paramashiva straight away, just like you would talk to a friend, a beloved, or however you want to relate with him. You can tell him whatever you want and offer him whatever you want, and you will see his manifestation and his response.
Yes. Manifesting powerful cognitions about the universe is bhakti. And manifesting the powerful cognitions about everything that exists is puja. Puja is the time you naturally manifest the most powerful sacred cognitions about life, about universe, about God. Especially if you understand the mantras, the sacred sentiments, the meanings behind the mantras that are being chanted during the personal puja. When you sit with those sacred sentiments and you imbibe these sentiments, that is bhava samadhi. And it is literally Shaktipada with Sadashiva himself. That means that it is the feeling connection, the energy transfer expressing through you. It can manifest so much of powers, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva. It can do wonders. Fools are those who don't know the taste of Paramashiva Puja. Paramashiva Puja means physically sitting and cognizing the Archavata, Paramashiva in the form of a deity, and collecting all the things needed to offer it to him, and offering by invoking that tremendous sacred sentiment and just getting soaked into it. It's a methodology of creating Kailasa wherever you are. You have the power to manifest Kailasa wherever you are, and your sacred sentiments are so powerful. He has to recognize it, and he is waiting to recognize it. And Bhava Samadhi should be tasted while you are in the human body. Samadhi means being one with the source. Adi means source. Samadhi means one with the source, uniting with the source. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this attitude. The bhava is the attitude, the aspect. Those sacred truths and sentiments raising in your system and settling in your muscle memory and biomemory will tune you to be in Shaktipada with Sadashiva continuously. So throughout your daily life, holding yourself in that sacred space, that can be established through puja. Puja is practiced, and it is the fulfillment of devotion, not just practice. It is the fruit of devotion is puja, and the fruit of puja again is devotion. So it is a virtuous circle, a virtuous cycle that you're entering. The fruit of puja is devotion, and the fruit of devotion again is puja.
Yes, so this initiation and puja really opens a completely new dimension to most of us. And you will see that when you decide to start connecting with Paramashiva, you may start in the puja, but then you will start relating with him throughout the day. Anytime you just go through something, or you really want something to happen or not to happen, you just pray. You can directly ask him. And it's been my experience and the experience of many people. You just see that he responds, he really does what you are asking. You can see those things really happening and taking place in your life. So keep that in mind. And very rarely Paramashiva refers in the Agama or any original Upanishads, but when he speaks about the Atmalinga, he refers himself to the Kato Upanishad. And the Kato Upanishad describes how the God particle is inside you as the Angushta Matra Purusha, the size of the thumb in the Anandaganda. The God particle shines just below your heart region, in that region. So here Paramashiva himself refers to the Katha Upanishad, and in the Katha Upanishad it is described how the God particle is inside you, and it is from this that the Atmalinga is made, from the Spatika, and Paramashiva declares that the best material for the Atmalinga is the Spatika, and the Atmalinga is made in the shape of this Angushta Matra Purusha, the God particle in your Ananda Ganda. It's the exact same shape and the same representation. And this Spatika, why Spatika? And let's learn more about it, this material. Spatika is actually ice that has not melted for thousands of years and that will not melt anymore. So it retains certain qualities of ice along with qualities of stone, both together. Now, all the Spatika lingas that you are given are of 24 karat pure Spatika. And as we said before, on top of the Atmalinga, the Shri Yantra is carved, and that is as per the Mula Devata of the Mahanirvani Akada, which is headed by Swamiji. And in the Kashi Annapurna temple, and Devi herself has worshipped that Shivalinga, and it is because of that that Devi's mandala is on that linga. So you have a bit of a history, and the Atmalinga that is given to all of us is a replica of that linga that was worshipped by Devi in that temple in Varanasi. And because of its form as a linga, it holds the energy of Shiva, and because of this Rit Chakra, it holds the energy of Devi. Because it is energized by Swamiji, it holds the Guru energy as well. So all the three are inside, and this Atmalinga is a very powerful artifact, so to speak, that you will be receiving, that you can use for healing as well and for worship.
Yes. Let us now get ready, and we're actually going to listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he is sharing about the Vishesha Diksha in a short video. So requesting all participants to please settle down and be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as we're going to enter into this video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Understand, Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Paddhati to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it, and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness, from my Anandaganda and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal, Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive, and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you, every day and one particular time if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate. When you connect with him, he has committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Dsha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Vishesha Dsha demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Dsha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand? Whether you paid some 5,000 and came for NKY or paid few lakhs and came for MSS, that is not going to decide whether you are going to continue to manifest power and live manifesting powers. Whether you take Vishesha Dsha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva, so I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Vishesha Dsha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system gets upgraded to the superconsciousness. If you ask me, I'll strongly recommend. If you say, no, I'm in a country where I don't get non-veg food, change the country. No, my husband does not allow me to become vegetarian, change the husband. Nothing more is important than Sadashiva. Everything else comes second. I tell you, I cannot give powers to your money, I can give powers only to you. So, initiation matters. Living it matters. Don't try to believe these stupid ideas. This non-vegetarianism, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. Understand that? Then people ask me, oh, where do you get protein? Stupid questions, same old questions. Stupid fellows. From where elephant gets protein, I get from there. That's all. Actually, protein can be generated only by plants. You feed that protein into animal, grow muscles, don't even bother it as a life and just cut the muscles for your protein and grab. What kind of a mind? Is there no limit for the demonicness? The demonness? You don't treat the animal as life, you treat them like a bank. How you put your money and take it back, like that you put the grain protein and take the flesh protein and eat. You think they are going to be blessing you and dying? Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Let everyone eat my flesh and live happily. No. All their curse is there in their muscles and their animal protein. Dairy industry is one of the largest depopulation plan, understand. Dairy industry, whether for the flesh or for the milk, dairy industry is the biggest depopulation plan, depopulation conspiracy. Not that Indian traditional village dairy, they are not, no way they are dairy, because they are not, our cows are not given any animal protein and all the stupid chemicals and any of that. They just happily roam around, grow organically, and the calves are fed first. Only after it's overflown, it's milk, the remaining is milked and shared. So Indian dairies, village dairies are completely different. Don't even compare this and that. Actually, I can give you hours of discourse and convince why vegetarianism and all that. Then I don't think it is a guru-disciple relationship, it's a business. That's the reason. If too much of convincing need to be done, the guru-disciple relationship loses its sweetness and light romance. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's enter into Vishesha Deeksha. Be blissful.
Yes. So as you understood, Vishesha Diksha is the key for manifesting power. It's all about initiation. And Comity also spoke about the vegetarian lifestyle and how it is important. We will get back to that as we cover all the do's and don'ts associated with the Vishesha Diksha and all the requirements. And we also had a question. Goko was asking, what is puja? Puja is the ritualistic worship. So you may have seen maybe in or even daily, as we have the temple segment in the Darshan, how we offer our devotion through rituals. So that involves physically how it is set up. You'll have different sets of vessels, and you'll be making offerings of flowers, of food, lamps, and so on, while chanting mantras. This is how it happens. And the context is that you are worshipping the divine, and there's we could elaborate more on that, but that's the basics about it.
One fundamental thing, one fundamental principle that Swamiji is elaborating on is the principle of Soham Asmi. That the worship fundamentally is to remind you of your very own original state, which is Paramashivoham. So while you are doing the offering to the deity, you cognize that actually you are the divine. So holding that space, declaring the space of oneness during this ritual, just sitting in that oneness, in that bhava, as Swamiji has also mentioned. So I hope this helped you with the question you had. If you have any more questions for all the participants, if you have any questions, please let us know so we can answer your questions and alleviate any doubts that you might have.
So let's now cover the do's and don'ts and requirements associated with receiving the Vishesha Diksha. The first, the initiated disciple should not abuse Paramashiva, should not abuse the Shastras, the scriptures, and the Guru, the Acharya, and the other seekers, the other disciples. He should not cross the shadow of Shivalinga, and he should not eat the food offered to Lord Chandikeshwara, who is the accountant of Kailasa. Most of us will not face these situations, but it's good to know about it. And should not also cross the garlands that are offered to Chandikeshwara, and should not abuse the person who has received the Shiva Diksha, another initiate. And till the last breath, he should do the Shiva Puja. And in fact, after receiving the Vishesha Diksha, you will have to do the Shiva Puja every day. So on one side, you are given the right to worship Paramashiva, but you will also have to do the puja every day. And of course, if you happen to miss one day, if you are not able to perform the puja one day, then you will have to complete by doing the puja twice on the next day. But since it's a very short puja, it's very much doable. It's not an obstacle at all. Now, there are a few exemptions given by Paramashiva connected to the do's and don'ts that we have mentioned. For those children who are not, for those children who are initiated into the Yagnopavita, the sacred thread, and below the age of 16, for ignorant old people, for women, for kings, for sick people, these people are exempted from strictly adhering to these do's and don'ts that we have mentioned. And in brief, these yes, a few more requirements. And now this is about the lifestyle after receiving the Vishesha Diksha. So the seeker, upon receiving the Vishesha Diksha, is ordained to follow some practices. As we said before, you'll be doing the puja every day. And we have sets of videos and material for you to learn it. And it can always be simplified. In fact, Swamiji even said that during his years of wandering, the Parivrajika, sometimes he would just do water to a drop, do puja to a drop of water, because nothing else was available, even the linga or anything for offering, nothing else was there. Just through a drop of water, somebody would do the puja in order not to miss doing the puja every day. Of course, for us, we may not need to go to that extreme, but you can simplify it. There are ways of simplifying the procedure. And the receiver of the Vishesha Diksha should not partake any non-vegetarian food, meat, fish, eggs, or any such so-called, I should say, food, and should not engage in any activities of violence to any beings, living beings, including oneself. So I think all of us already have learned enough on why it is so important to be a vegetarian. In fact, it does not matter how much spirituality you try to practice, you try to learn. If you continue to eat meat, you will not change. You will not see the change happening because the death and the violence that is contained in that meat will become part of you. So how much ever you try to raise your consciousness, you will be unavoidably, inevitably dragged down and pulled towards the low frequency. And so this is a requirement anyways, I should say, for anyone who really wants to change. And in fact, if you just bring this very sincerely, simple change of diet can bring a lot of transformation and a lot of change in your life.
Yes. So maintain the vegetarian diet. No animal meat, no fish, no egg, no mushroom. Mushroom is also considered non-veg in the Vedic tradition, as it has the capacity to store pain memories, to develop a muscle memory. So also mushroom should be avoided. Allowed to have is any vegetarian food without any restrictions on onion and garlic or dairy products in the agamas. There's no specific mentions on smoking, drinking with a Vishesha Dsha. And if by mistake you eat without realizing something which contains egg or mushroom, immediately take haritaki powder and flush that substance out of your system as soon as possible to detoxify your body. If you accidentally partake in egg or mushroom, you can retake the initiation when it is being done as part of the Paramashivoham program. So if you would like to take up the most powerful lifestyle of Vishesha Dsha with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he will be initiating all the applicants today. So you can sign up under the following link, which we are also going to project on screen and share it in the chat rooms, which is ecitizen.info/SV Deeksha. So let us take a few moments and sign up to be initiated, become initiated into the Vishesha Dsha. Let's take a few moments.
Yes. So the link has been given, you can apply. And if you have any doubts or question regarding the initiations, you can also ask us and let us know. And we are also sharing the link for anyone who wants to receive the Atmalinga. Either you have been initiated already, and if you did not receive the Atmalinga, you can apply. And if you are going to get initiated today, then you can fill out this form as well, so that you will be receiving the Atma Linga. And give a few more moments. You can sign up and fill this form as well. And in the meanwhile, in the meantime, if you have any question or doubts, you can let us know in the chat. And once you are done registering for the initiation, we will move on and get into our next session. Yes. So I hope that you were able to sign up. If you haven't finished, you can continue even while the next session is going on. No issue with that. And let's now move on. And we'll have another very interesting segment where in a series of clips, Swamiji will be revealing the 6 death experiences that Swamiji had, whereas situations where Swamiji has encountered and faced death in his life, and what were the revelations that Swamiji had from these real life experiences, these real life encounters with death. So let's come to the space of listening and hear directly from Swamiji to these 6 death experiences.
The first death I faced in my life, my father's elder brother's son, elder son, he died. He fell into the village well. He went for a vacation to one of his relatives' house. You all know in Indian villages, if the school holiday, immediately we'll pack and go to some aunt's house, uncle's house, 2-3 days run around there and come back. It's a only way of vacation. He went to a vacation nearby village. My family is a tight-knit family. They don't marry outside not even outside community, not even outside the family. They'll marry inside. If you pick up one person, he will have 10 way of relationship with other persons. So, this boy used to be dumb and deaf little. So, he can't speak fluently. He went for vacation and the villages will have a wall, the well without wall. So this guy was running around and fell into that well and died, unfortunately. So when his body was brought, first time, it's reality for me. Somebody whom you saw till few days before will not be there with you anymore. I can say in a way he was my first devotee. He used to have a great devotion for me. He is the one who will bring water, flowers, everything for my puja. He had a tremendous love and respect for me. Even though I am younger, to him, he will bring all the things necessary for my puja, help me in puja, assist me. Very religious person. And I used to give him a lot of attention. I am the only person who can play with him or who can entertain him. You see, in all other play, you need to talk, you need to interact, you need to be equal. But my play is sitting with the deities and playing, doing puja. There you don't need to talk much. And only I will be able to accommodate him in my play. Nobody can accommodate. So I used to have a tremendous love for me, and my first assistant, maybe I can say, and a great devotee. Suddenly, he is not there. Apart from my practical problems of who will assist me in my puja and all that, who will fetch me water, who will get me flowers, who will get me sandal paste, then with that only you can do puja. I was thinking, who will do all this work? Such a big shock. The basic understanding that death is inevitable got drilled in me. Actually, I can say, this awakened the sense that I have to be dependent only on me, only on my body and mind for anything I want to do. Society will not be a permanent help. That reality was completely experienced by me. I can say, surely it has awakened a very deep, next level strands of DNA in my body. So, independence. I can say, this was one strong shift in my body. My body has started becoming yogic body. See, my whole idea of depending on somebody was lost. I have to be completely dependent only on the 6 feet frame for anything I have to do. And he was one more close disciple of Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi was actually working on him to make him speak. I have seen Raghupati Yogi actually made him speak at least on 3 occasions very fluently. But that boy finally asked Raghupati Yogi, no, I think I'll be better if I just live the same way I came, so that I will not have much responsibility in the world. Again, the conscious decision. I have seen Raghupati Yogi made him speak at least on 3 occasions, very fluently. He gave some herbs and asked him to keep on the last part of the teeth and hold. And he started speaking fluently. That funny thing is, holding his teeth he was speaking fluently. That's the most funny thing. Still I remember, the jaws are completely holding the herb, but he is speaking. He is able to create the sounds very properly, very clearly. That was the most funny part. Still I am not able to understand how Raghupati Yogi made it. Anyhow, the first death, that is responsible for my body becoming yogic body. So God, because He used to bring me the Nagalinga flowers, which will grow, the flowers will happen in the tree at least some 6-7 feet high. He is little taller than me, he will climb that tree and get that flower. The flower will be like a 1,000 hooded snake, and inside there will be Shivalinga. It's called Nagalinga flower. So I used to climb the tree and bring the flower. First time I realized, oh God, now I have to climb by myself. Even though Raghupada Yogi has trained me, climbing pillars and all that, the necessity to become an independent yogic body has happened in me with that first death. The second death was my grandmother's, my grandfather's elder brother's wife. She lived the ripe age of more than 103. And till the end, very healthy. The funny part in this is, please understand, the most funny part in this is, all these deaths I am describing happened like a process, one by one by one. Now if I look back, it was such a great preparation. How the cosmos was making incarnation. Actually, I myself enjoy that story. I am writing an autobiography. I do not know whether somebody else is enjoying or not, going to enjoy or not. I myself intensely enjoying. Oh God, what a play! What a leela happening. It's such powerful truth, such powerful incidents, played so beautifully, such a coordinated way. The next death, my grandmother's death, that has given me the lesson of society cannot be trusted, and it is not a structure as it is believed by you. Father is not a father, mother is not a mother, uncle is not uncle, aunt is not aunt. Things can be completely different. See, first time I realized people can talk one thing and think something else. I never understood you can think something and talk something else. First time I realized during my grandmother's death how people behaved. I saw, see, she died, and there used to be a doctor opposite to my house. Very nice person. This old lady, our house had a big well in the center. In villages, you know, the common wells will be there in center of the houses. So in my whole street, this is the only well which can give water during summer. During summer, all other wells will dry up. So this poor doctor, during summer, he has to come only to this well for water. And in villages, it's like they will, water and food and all is practically any house you can go and eat. I have seen, at least when we were born and brought up, that we all kids will go to any house and eat in that 30-40 houses. It will be aunt, uncle, father, father's brother, brothers, in-laws, sisters, husband. Some way it will be related. And so this doctor also has to come here for the water. This old lady who died, my grandmother, she had a strong belief that after the sunset, the needle, water, fire, all these three should not be given. So, for some urgent thing, after sunset, if they come for the water, this lady will shout and she will take away that vessel with which they fetch water from the well and hide it. Once the doctor came for very important, urgent reason, emergency for water, this lady did not give. She quoted the proverb, needle,
water and fire should not be taken out of the house after the sunset. It's a village belief. So, the day before she died, it was late night. She had some problem. She need to have injection. Some injection. So the doctor was called. The doctor came and checked everything and he said injection has to be given. Then that old lady said, go and bring from your house. An opposite house. This doctor said, you only used to tell water, needle and fire cannot be brought outside the house. After the sunset, how can I bring? That old lady could say neither say yes nor say no. She said, no, somehow save me. Then finally the doctor is a good person. He went and brought and did whatever he can, but he couldn't save naturally because she's too old. And next day she passed away. I just remembered, oh God, this lady to whom she's not giving, but that guy is giving so much. That's one understanding. Second, when the death was declared, I saw all my family people, they were all sitting and they were all very normal, happy, actually waiting for her to die because she had a lot of money, jewelries. Those days, that silver coin, in India we had a habit of silver coin, pre-independence, silver coins. Lot of those coins she had under her bed in a trunk box. So now all these fellows will get a share. But she herself did not have any kids, but her brothers and their kids, many, and finally each one will get one, maybe little. But they were all waiting for their share. They were waiting for her death. The moment she died, I saw these fellows were very cool. They did not cry immediately. They went to their rooms. Each one will be given one own room, usually in the joint families. They all went to their rooms and changed the dress, put on very simple clothes, removed all the costly jewels and put on simple jewels, came and assembled in the hall, center hall, as if like a scene. And the first one say, start, oh, they started crying. It's almost like a Divya Shariri. The moment I say, they start jumping. And oh, they start. I thought, oh God, I thought the pain or the suffering will come immediately. The moment you say, she has died, but these guys all went and did removed their makeup and they all opened their hair, almost preparation for the whole scene. And I remember some of the ladies, they wiped all the powder and eyeliner, whatever they had. They came and sat in round circle and, oh, Pati, you left us and went away. Oh, Granny, you left us and went away. They started, I couldn't understand. Oh, God. Just 1 minute before, they were all right. And the doctor declared at least 20 minutes before she is dead. How come 20 minutes, no pain, no suffering, no crying came out? Till all of them went to their rooms and changed their clothes and came back. And they were even waiting for somebody to arrive. So they all waited. When the last one arrived, then they started, oh, Granny, you left us and went away. There is a typical song. I thought, oh God. Anyhow, I was not able to cry. I was feeling sad because I missed my candy every day. Every day she will give me one job. She will tell me to go and bring tobacco from the corner shop in the street. Every corner in the street, she will ask me to go and bring tobacco for chewing. She will not give money. She will tell, take from your father. My father is a spendthrift. That is the right word I have to say. And he and money can't go hand in hand. Anybody asks anything, you will give away. You don't need to ask second time. Only once you need to tell him, you are in suffering, and he will give it away. and he will give me the money, and I will get tobacco for her and candy for me. And from today, no candy, because she is gone. And I was only feeling bad for that, but I was not crying. I know all these fellows are trying to fake that crying. I slowly started laughing. Oh God. I'm a small boy, 10-year-old boy maybe. I went and leaned on my mother's back. Still I remember very clearly. They were all sitting like around and they were putting their hand on each other and bending and going up and down. That is the way they cry. Oh Granny, you left us and went away. That is the way they cry. I am giving you the exact scene. And then after 2-3 times you shout that clean the nose and wipe on the back, somebody's backside sari, somebody's pallu. And then, oh, the milk which we boiled for yesterday got spoiled. That's all verses. And the buttermilk which we kept for you is drank by the cat. Then we realized you are not going to be here to drink that milk, to drink that buttermilk. These are all, I am giving you the exact translation of the village verses. When somebody dies, how they sing, it's called Oppari in Tamil. And then after a few minutes, when it becomes tired, you see how many times you will bend and up and down, up and down. And after a few minutes they will sit and they will wipe their face and they will talk. What happened to your mother-in-law? She did not come. Hey, this saree I never saw. Where did you buy? And they will be talking all very relaxed way. If some new relative comes, then, oh mama, our granny went away, leaving us. And that guy also will take the kerchief very seriously. We don't know whether he is hiding his laughter or crying. No, really, see, really, how many of you felt when you went to a death house feeling like laughing? Raise your hand. See? But you can't laugh there. What to do? Take the kerchief and hide the face. No, I saw the whole fun happening. And I was actually leaning on my mother's back. She was doing that same exercise of up and down. Now I remember leaning on her back and holding her head. Ma, you were not crying earlier. I asked, hey. She said, hey, keep quiet. Now cry. Then I peeped my head between the heads and looked into my aunt's face. She also, when she comes up, she is showing the face. When she goes down, she is okay. When she was going down, she is okay. She is just wiping the face and she is not showing any face. When she comes up, when others are able to see, she starts crying. I thought, oh God, how can this be? And still I remember very clearly all the scenes, very vividly. And these guys were not crying earlier, now they are crying. How can this sudden? And not only that, after a few minutes they settle down and only when the new relative comes, again the burst. And that guy also will sit in that circle and he will say, okay, what to do? After all, she lived her life completely. And then after 2 minutes, he will wipe the face and then ask, so everything, what else is going on? What is growing in the land, in that farmland? Is all the properties in our name or shifted to somebody else's name? They will start inquiring. And after dropping that body, after 1 hour I saw all these fellows got into our room and locked themselves. And I also somehow sneaked into the room. I saw they are sharing the wealth under our bed. Now the fight started among the family. Who will get that? She had a pavala mala, the pearl mala. Who will get that mala? Who will get this coin? Who will get that jewelry? Who will get this jewelry? And they are cutting all that mala and jewels into pieces and weighing. And dead body is lying down in the hall. But already the sharing has started. When I looked at all that, I thought, oh God, this lady had so much under her cart and she will never give a penny for the tobacco. First thing I thought, if she would have given a little bit of this, I would have given it to the chettiar, and whole life she would have had tobacco and I would have had candy. And neither she enjoyed nor she gave me, and she just left the whole thing and died. Then I suddenly realized, even these fellows who are fighting and sharing, they are also going to live and die like this. Same thing is going to happen. They take from her after her death. Somebody else is going to take from these guys after this guy's death. I thought, oh God, that's right. So, what is the use of this whole thing? Then what is happening in this whole thing? Just somebody steals from somebody, legally or illegally. But it is all just stealing, 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 stealing. If you are caught, it's illegal. If you are not, it is legal. That's all. Otherwise, from here to there, here to there, here to there, it's all just stolen, 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 stolen. Nothing else. First time, my idea about society crumbled down. Because one of my uncle was forcing me. I cry. I said, no, I don't feel like crying. He said, no, everybody is coming, cry. I said, no, I won't. Then he has given me, he slapped me. I just held his hand and said, if you touch me once more, I'll tell everybody what all you guys did in the room. Fighting for our jewels. Then my father intervened and said, you know, this fellow will really tell. Why are you playing with him? Why are you beating him at this moment? He will really sit outside and tell everybody before they come inside. Then they understood the danger. They put me in a room and locked me. They locked that room. I was inside that room. I can say, I cried for maybe half an hour or 1 hour. Then when I just fell, it was a big opening, a kind of a breaking. My whole being settled. My respect for society has disappeared. I was living near a place called Varanasi, one of the sacred pilgrimage center of Hinduism, place called Ghazipur. I was serving a sadhu, old monk, who was very sick. It's a small town, a small hospital, a small ward, some 2-3 steel cot and bed, and few old steth and BP machine, and a green screen. You can visualize an Indian village hospital, you can imagine. This sadhu whom I was taking care, next bed, the patient was about to die. This old doctor and that old nurse, both of them are trying to revive him, support him. He was, the patient who was dying must be less than 50. So they were trying to help him. But I could see he's already started dying. Please listen. First time I saw death in 4 dimension. I'll describe as much as I can. You have 7 parts in you. Your body with flesh, blood. This is the first part. Second is your breathing. Your breathing, that's the second part. Third, you are thinking. Fourth, you are feeling.
Fifth, the area you experience during deep sleep, from where you are experiencing feeling. Understand? First, this flesh blood. Second, breathing, prana. Third, thinking, mind. Fourth, feeling, emotions. Fifth, the deep sleep state, which is called causal layer, from which all this feeling, thinking, everything happens. Sixth, the soul, your individual soul, consciousness. Seventh is the cosmic soul, Paramatma, Nirvana, enlightenment. All these seven put together is you. Please listen. If the cosmic soul is an ocean, your private beach is individual soul. Clear? If cosmic soul is ocean, your private beach is individual soul. So you can't say individual soul does not belong to cosmic soul. Your private beach is also ocean. You can't say you are having ocean. It's your private beach. How many of you understand? So all these seven put together is you. I could see this guy moving from one to another. First, in his body, the heavy pain chemicals are released. How many of you experienced scorpion bite in your life? Scorpion bite. Scorpion bite. Any? Usually, if the scorpion bites in that area, for you not to feel the pain, your body will release the painkillers, anti-pain chemicals. That will only make that whole area swell. Any doctors here? Your body has a natural anesthetic methods. Do you know that? If the pain goes beyond certain limit, your body itself will release automatically painkiller inside, the anesthesia, and you will fall into unconscious state, coma. First, exactly that is what has happened to that guy. There was so much of pain in the body, as if his skin is being peeled. So much